back. Barnes just threw a huge hammer. Riopel's got a diamond left side. Oh, excellent. So we are back on track. Hey, what a huge shot. Rio matches the mark. And welcome everybody to round 8 coverage of the Friday Night Pro League. Apologies for the late start, but we got Joe Smith, fills the mark with 2. For Academy 2, the number 1 seed, and Riverwalk Lane's number 8 seed. Here's Jeff Gouillart for them out of Damestown, Amesbury, 3, 4, 6, 7. This will be a tricky cut. Gouillart darn near got around. Smith comes away with 8. Gouillart's got the 4-7 and escapes with 2 more pins. That's got triangle number 4. He comes away with 6. He's only lost 2 pins so far in the string. Joe Smith is 4 400 series this year. Topped out at a 428 triple. That was good for $105 in the high triple pool here in the Friday Night Pro League. Riverwalk into every shot early in this morning. We got 3 matches of playoff action in this round of 8 to bring to you. Smith gets 10. And Gouillart gets 7. And before we step over to Jeff Walsh and Jimbo Ayotte, I'll give you a look at everything, how it's transpired so far. So far, 1 mark for Richie, 2 marks for Riopel. And everybody on Academy 2 has 1 mark apiece. It brings us down to Jimbo Ayotte. Jim Ayotte, of course, but very popular nickname. 7 on the spare. And a good leave, but overthrew him. Jimbo Ayotte, reigning Pro Series champion and bowler of the year. 2 distinct titles for both regular season and playoff victory in that competition, which we've covered here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Walsh gets 8. To our left, we see Woburn 1 and Sunnyside. Bob Lee with the call on that on both Facebook and YouTube. Paul Grant, Justin Scally downstairs with the call of the other 2 matches between Union Street, Holbrook, and Central Park lanes 2. These lanes here, of course. And Central Park 1 versus Woburn 2. Ayotte's try against the half-wister. Good shot. But a check mark right side for Walsh gives him an opportunity. Not to be. Yeah, it seemed to put a good ball in that, but okay, we'll score that 9. Walsh picks the extra off the wall. Little things could make a big difference down the road. Jalbert's on a spare. He dives in there and gets a 9 drop and leaves a 7. 19 box in the 4th. In the 2nd, excuse me. His try. Ooh, threaded the needle. See him settle himself down. Bowler gets a clear lead, shot a pin off the left sidewall. Out to go. Into the cap was good for Jalbert, so that's 10. Bowler picks the same 10. Bowler we saw in the 20th of 20 strings of the Eastern Classic. He cashed in that event. Shared the last cashing spot with Jeff Surratt, in fact. A nice lead for Fuller. Jalbert's got the 5-7-9. This will be interesting. He almost got the cut over a little bit to the left, and that would have been interesting. That's gone for Fuller. His first mark. 8, 9, 10 spare. Climbing the ladder. Jalbert ends up with 9 and will score check. You see it and I'll verify. Jalbert should have 8 him. Let's type that one. Well, I got most of them right. There you see it. All scores are correct. It's a 17-pin margin for Academy 2, but you might have overheard one of the bowlers say this is going to be a battle of attrition. 3 strings total pinfall. And lane 19 malfunctioning here, so we'll have time for a bit of a recap here. So right now, Mark Ritchie, owner and captain, is stepping up here. He's had a 39 in a ball. 2 marks in the first 4 boxes. Dave Godwin, 1 mark with a 5 fill. That's for good for a 41 string. Every single bowler on Academy 2 has the marks, but everybody on Riverwalk is picking up some pretty good shots as well. Rio's had to especially fight for both of his marks. Hasn't got a lot of good leaves to shoot at, and despite this, has been doing very well. Riopel, of course, a very explosive bowler in his own right. Topped out with a high single of 183, and had a high triple of 394. Barnes has the only strike so far. Remember, the Central Park lanes in East Boston is one of the tougher houses to score, and you've seen some frustrating pin action already. Head pin accuracy, a big determining factor as well. So a reminder of the playoff bracket. Academy 2 versus Riverwalk is what you see here, 1 seed versus 8, but of course the seeding very insignificant in bowling in the scheme of things. 8 seeds have come back all the time in Candlepin. Woburn 1, number 2 seed, goes against number 7 seed Sunnyside. That's to our left, you may be able to see just off screen. Number 3 seed Union Street lanes out of Holbrook. Central 2, number 6 seed. I should mention Sunnyside's out of Danvers, Massachusetts. And Central Park 1, number 4 seed versus the number 5 seed Woburn 2. Pins descend on lane 19, all 10 of them. And the 5th frame is set to commence. Ritchie first, he's on a spare. Both captains, in fact. Dave Godwin, also captain. Always a perennial contender in just about any event he enters in. Ritchie collects 5 on his mark. Dave Godwin sliced into the 2-4 pocket, got some side-to-side action, but it'll leave this difficult back leave. Now he'll have to go front to back to collect. Godwin close, Kingpin stands. Nine versus 8, Godwin picks 1 pin. Dave Godwood with a 116 average, both home and away. Mark Ritchie with a 115 average. Four horsemen right and the 4-8 for Mark Ritchie. Dave Godwin tips that 9-pin, and that will simplify the lead. Four horsemen left side. Marcus topped out at a 394 triple this year. He got on the head pin, and the 10-pin seemingly glued down. Say facetiously. Third ball coming on. Mark will have the easier time collecting 10 out of this, although 10-pin isn't a gimme. You see there. But does collect 9. Godwin needs to put a good ball in this one, and he does. A safer shot into the 2-pin, and it collects 9. Brings us down to both bowlers, Josh Riopel and Austin Barnes, sitting down on 2 great frames. Josh got a break here, yes, off the wall. The 1-3-7 and a 7 drop. Barnes on a strike, got the head pin. Air tipping. 3-pin goes, even though the 10-pin looked like it was further down. Thanks for nothing. No double. You see the 7 drop go on Riopel's side. We'll then put Barnes' in one. Well, it's not a complete gimme, but it does go. You saw how it threatened to spin out on him, but Austin Barnes does collect, and he'll get a spare versus Riopel's 9. Get your head pins and you start getting leaves. That was a strange way for that middle triangle to fall, but Riopel did everything he needed to. Now it's a 10-pin. With his left to right break, it should be relatively simpler. Barnes ends up with triangle number 4 and drops 7 more. 62 half. Got it. And matching marks. Again, the 2-spot bowlers on fire. Both of them heating up, and it brings us down to Joe Smith and Jeff Gouillart. Joe Smith is probably a name we bring up criminally little compared to all his accomplishments. Comes into this with a 120 average, 4 triples of 400 plus, including a 428. 120 averages are at a premium. And you see the great form that delivers this, even though in this case it's a split, the 4-7-8-10. But she has got a wacky one, 3-4-7-10. There's a tempting intersection, but let's see how he decides to do this. He's put one good bit on a backward slice. He nearly did again, but Wood stopped the action and denies Gouillart the mark. Smith, 7-pin betrays him. So 2 splits, no go for either of these bowlers. That's well pinned down for Gouillart. And Smith, great work to get 10s out of that. Folks, this is Candlepin Bowling Network. We bring you all the best Candlepin bowling from all over New England and hopefully soon Eastern Canada. We would love to do that. In the meantime, we'd love it if you like the video and whatever on YouTube. In fact, you're only watching this particular video on YouTube. Just by hitting that thumbs up button, we greatly appreciate it. But above all, thank you so much for your support just by watching. And Smith back at it. Smith's carved in. 5-pin with vertical wood to the right side. Gouillart connects! Chester Cove's favored because it's pretty when it goes, as you see there. Smith dodges the wood expertly, and he gets the spare. Saw that right to left ball, threatened to hit the cap and spin out. And now the 3-spot bowlers are heating up. Jeff Walsh and Jimbo Ayotte. 3 strings total pinfall decides. Almost had them all 8-pin. With Wood covering it enough, although he'll want to aim at the pin directly. 4-8 with unfriendly Wood. Walsh gets it, left side of the red line. See you later. And that's gone for Ayotte. There we go, settling into the rhythm in East Boston. Early morning start here. First ball was at 10 a.m. Well, we've got a long day of bowling ahead, but great to see the bowlers into the groove early. Walsh crossed over just a little smidge, and it's left this mess. 7-8. Those are both on spares, I clarify, even though the smudges weren't there. Let's put them on the board now. Walsh got 8, Ayotte 3, and that is a swing. Walsh had to put a thin cut to the side to have any chance of that. That's going to need pins on ball 3. He's made one leaf similar to this. So he needs to do something with it again. Left to right ball, his pocket is available, and yes, he gets it. Turns it to 9. Anchor time, Brian Fuller Jr. and Tim Jalbert. Relief. It's 1-3 for Fuller. Nope. Happy to have that 8 drop on the spare, but Jalbert responds and has his second mark. That's gone for 10. '11-pin gap, but you see that plus 11? You'll also want to consider the marks outstanding. It's 3 marks to 2-4 Academy, so the advantage is a little higher than that. Big hit, Jalbert's got 9 on the spare. The spare in the 5th, then a 9 drop on it. Makes it a 65 half for Tim. Fuller gets his second mark. And Jalbert goes back to back. We can keep up with this high rate of scoring. Here you see it. I'll verify. I believe correct. Ooh, that was a little nudge on the 10-pin. It's still tipping a bit. Mark Ritchie. 5-9. Double wood can be hazardous. It did off the wall, but yes, it goes. Godwin does find a way. Every single time Godwin's hit the head pin, he's got a mark. Wants more of those head pins. But his ball is destructive. Mark completes the 10. Godwing up 5 on the spare, so 74 through 7. Yes, the 9-pin goes through. Richie finding the range again. Six, I'm afraid. And a big hit. Barnes takes another 20 out. Strike, spare, spare, strike. 5-9. Four consecutive marks for Austin Barnes. He's 22 above pace and counting. Bolstering Academy 2 to an early advantage. Remember, 3 strings total pinfall. We've still got a long way to go. Rio collects. 9 dropping another, and he's gone back to back with a high-scoring combo. Barnes dives in, that's 7. Still counting on the strike, 3, 5, 6. Just 2 for Riopel, but still with 4 spares, having a great string. Barnes does not collect despite the object bid. Good ball for Josh. There we go, that's more like it. 110 for Barnes through 8. Indeed, on 130's pace if he can hold the pins. Joe Smith, Jeff Gouillart. That's Smith. Mixing up 7 on his second spare. Gouillart, now then. Now check out the middle rows. It's good for the spare. Smith with a great shot, back-to-back marks. Just that head pin, you make life difficult, but not impossible for yourself. When you're missing that middle row, it's so difficult. Gouillart's going to have to put something on this head pin to get some action, and did he ever? 2 out of 3 to bring him up to 9. Here, assorted encouragement. These bowlers are going to need a lot of stamina in these 3 playoff rounds to make it all the way to the end. Gouillart, this is breaking up. By for Smith. He got another one. 3 consecutive. I'll just leave that spare smudge on screen. Why not? Folks, we're in for a good one. And a great match. On a split conversion for Jeff. Put that there, and let's take a look now at Jeff Walsh and Jimbo Ayotte left and right in that order. Walsh with a 115 average, home and away. Consider the tougher house Riverwalk is comparatively. Jimbo Ayotte, reigning bowler of the year, 122. Walsh, nice. 6, 7, 9. That's gone! Aeon collects.
How you take advantage?
Wood's still rolling for Walsh. Temptation to play the wood. I'm not sure it's angled perfectly. He will go wood. Onto the cap, and it just strikes straight back. Far easier said than done, but I suppose getting a little more left was necessary to get the pins. Very well worked out for 10, despite that. That's back-to-back splits Walsh has had to contend with. Better than 9 per open. They're doing quite well. Aeon drops 5 on the spare. Seeing a lot of those 5 fills across the board. Can't take those for granted. Oh, it wins off the wall. Aeon's got his fourth mark in 8 boxes. Walsh sends the wood away from the 4-7. Thanks for nothing. And Walsh's 3rd straight split stymies him again. Tough to make a living with just 10 boxes alone. Walsh is going to get 9 anyway, despite being accurate on all 3. And Jeff knows how accurate he's been overall, despite the marks not coming. Brian Fuller Jr. and Tim Jalbert. Currently 17 marks to 11 in Academy 2's favor. Score that 3 for Tim. Six on Fuller, so a half mark gained effectively. Average spare fill being 6.5 per Candlepin Bowling Network stats. Thanks, Bob Lee. And gone! Jalbert comes away with 10. Only lost 3 pins across the string. Tim Jalbert, 3 marks, 3 pins left standing. Brian Fuller Jr., 3 spares, 3 pins left standing. What do you know? Anchors doing their work. Little full, if anything. But explosive action from Tim Jalbert. Left a pin. Fuller still 5. Jalbert spares. Fuller! Boy, the 4-pin tip the right way. 9-pin not to base, a Tim Jalbert with another swing, 4th mark of the string. So Riverwalk encountering splits, and Academy 2 dumping some spares, 18 marks to 12, we'll confirm that. Not sure if you all see me scampering back there. But all scores are confirmed. Remember, 3 strings total pinfall is the format. Winner moves on to the semifinals. Loser does not, simply as that. 2 open marks to 3. Mark Ritchie got the first strike for Riverwalk lanes. The only 2 on Academy 2's side, both come from Austin Barnes. Waiting for the ball return. So 98 bonus pins, 96 bonus pins on 15 filled marks. About 6.5 on Academy's side, maybe a shade less. 61 bonus pins on 9 or 10 filled marks, so that's about 6. So we're seeing marks a little lower than the supposed pro average we're accustomed to, 6.5, but that's about right for a house where the pins are as resilient as this. Ritchie will need a second ball, both bowlers punching half Worcesters, Mark Ritchie and Dave Godwin. Close. There is a 5-pin hiding, so it will be a 6 fill. Eight plays 7, so Mark Ritchie actually picks up a pin in the process. Remember, all matches available here on Facebook and YouTube across the platforms. Not always available on both platforms. But we're bringing you the action however we can. Look at that shot. Godwin, yikes. That's the 7-9, and the wood will stay in play. That we'll have to keep an eye on that and see where it stops. Mark Ritchie's leave is more straightforward, and he's got it. Third mark, he'll go 11. One last ball to shoot in the 10th. The wood stopped on the right side, and it drives straight back for Dave Godwin. First time to my knowledge that Dave Godwin's had a headpin hit he didn't like, but he does collect 10, and 2 marks 97. But we know Godwin's ball can do damage, so if he dials it in on that headpin, I do not expect he will stay down there for long. 105 plus this from Mark Ritchie. The fill is high. It keeps on busting up, and the fill is 9. Mark Ritchie, perplexed by Josh Riopel's reaction, dumps 9 on the spare for a 114. It brings up Josh Riopel now. And Austin Barnes on 110 after going strike, spare, spare, strike. That's too full, I'm afraid. 2-4, 3-6-10. Austin Barnes winds up with that elbow, pushes it forward, and leaves the 1-3-7. They're still dropping. He took out the 4-6-10 somehow. With Barnes' ball going left to right, it was tricky because the pocket was facing away. Nine for Riopel. And 9 for Barnes. That looks better. They've got Riopel's strike. They still tip. Barnes has his 3rd strike. Unlucky, none of them were consecutive, but what a monster string to start. Riopel sliced it behind the 6-10. Great ball. The pocket was available on his backup ball. 2-4 looking at him. Now he has to go away for it on the 6-10. Tougher to find that way. And that will be 9. Barnes will fill his strike. Well, I say he hasn't had a consecutive strike, but an off chance exists. Only about 10% of headpin hits result in strikes. Still working on this. 4 pins to get. Austin Barnes into the 130s for the 116 average bowler. Never had a 400 triple all regular season long, but with a big opportunity. Pins will tip over, and that's 8. 137 for Austin Barnes. Marks still a plenty, including 3 more still to fill on Academy 2 side in this first of 3 strings. Joe Smith with 4 marks. Gouillart on a mark as well. He's got 2. At 6 on the last one. Got the hip in this time. They all go! Strike on spare! Smith will deliver a decent fill too. They still tip. 6 for him. Close, but no mark.
Once you got a microphone, it's on a little bit.
Yeah. Little.
What'd you get for me?
I got 20. Well, 10 from you.
Yes, Smith does complete the 10.
Why did you get money from me?
Pinning is dead level right now. Both sides have lost 28 pins.
We might as well today,
Here's Gouillart trying to fill this strike. Well, leaves available and a second ball to work on. That's a bit of a puzzle with the wood. Joe Smith has a split. Straightforward 3 and 2. Not straightforward to make, of course. They're going to start taking a look at this one. The wood is angled to the left of the 5 pin. Front right to back left. Can he get the carom? Wood available to its right as well. Just spun out to the right side. Gouillart does end up with a 7 fill on the strike. 7 fill, 8 box, 115. And a 10. Smith works that out very well and ends up with 118. Take that away. 2 marks still on Academy 2 side, so the number 1 seed still with a decided advantage. But Riverwalk very capable of explosive bowling. You've seen it already. Jim Gouillart, thanks for that. Diamond left side at a 10 pin. Walsh's head pin, 9 pin cutting back as well. And left the 110. Yeah, close. Aon could get 10 out of this, has to use the wood. It'll be 9. Scores correct as you see them. So the 5 drop, although not the highest, we've seen it's tough, so perhaps 6 is about the line we expect for a high fill. 2-10. No thanks to that corner hit. Aon! 5-9. Still there for Walsh. There, off the wall. Does the 9 pin go? Yes. That's it. Oh, I knew it all along. The wood was not covering that lead for Jimbo quite perfectly, so he was fortunate to get that sidewall carom. Big fail, 7. I think we're considering those 7s above average today, based on the pin lane conditions. 123. 5 marks, 123. Most 1 mark, 99. Over to the anchors. Gouillart 98 in the ball. Riverwalk again can't get the time of day from these pins. Gouillart 5. A lot of those back pin leaves, especially on Phil's, may make this match closer than it appears. But at the current moment, 20 marks to 14 is telling a pretty clear story. Fuller comes away with 8. That's a good collection. Turns the 6 upside down. Gouillart near certain to go 120, presuming a decent box. Fuller has 3 marks. Got the head pin again. He's got Castle's nemesis, the 5-6-10. Well, there is a piece of wood to the left side. The sweep is available. Nope, sweeper didn't go into the cap, I'm afraid. Gouillart, yes! So Fuller collects 10. The margin is 39 pins plus this. Easily erasable in 2 strings time, but a decided advantage for Academy 2. As we go into the second of 3, 2-7-10. Forget it. The fill is 7. 129. Almost to 130. We'll confirm.
We've been in the situation before. Let's go. Send you to one. Well, we'll play ball. Keep it up. Play ball after another now. 3 games, not 1. Huh? 1 game don't mean shit. Let's go. No. Come on. My right stroke says home.
Got some work to do here. Austin Barnes at 136. Not much cleanup at all. Austin Barnes at 136, the biggest string in the bunch. Brings it up to Dave Godwin. Well, we saw the slow start to string number 1 and how quickly it exploded, so. Never say never. There we go, pins are starting to deliver. Chance for Mark to gain a couple of pins. They are adjacent, 5 and 9. He knows he wants them, and he does pick up 1. Mark Ritchie came into this playoff match with a 115 average, home and away. High triple of 394. Dave Godwin with a 116 average. And it's gone over 400 once. 2, 7, 8, and 10. I think one of the keys will be Dave Godwin. Always a powerful delivery if he can find that head pin. The tides can turn. Nonetheless, the team he captains is way ahead in the moment. Walsh imploring that 7 pin to tip over, but it won't. Again, a chance for Ritchie to pick up pins. He will regardless. He does get 10. Austin Barnes coming off that 136. Josh Riopel off a 117. Rio, of course, considered had a 114 average, and Barnes with a 116 average across the 35 weeks of the regular season. Barnes crossed over a smidge, 5, 6, 7, 10. Riopel, way across, 1, 2, 4, 5, 8, 9. Trying to use that wood, but hit the cap. Shook his head. He knew he wanted to get more of the broad side of the wood. Riopel's got 5 to get. Five versus 7. For some reason, I get the sense I'm a little large on Josh. I'm not sure why, but Josh Riopel, of course, had the second highest single across the entire season, 183. Only one higher was Tim Douglas, 185. Barnes has the 6 pin. The wood's not doing him many favors. Though with Barnes' left to right ball, it does offer, it may actually offer a broader target. I take that back. This will be interesting. He hit the cap on his last effort. This time he goes low on the wood and collects perfectly. Rio. Oh! You heard his reaction. He spun the wood perfectly into the 5. Not into the 7. He'll collect 9. Such a smooth delivery, I barely heard it go down the lane, as always. Brings on to Jeff Gouillart and Joe Smith. Smith coming off 118, Gouillart 115. Joe Smith, of course, with a 120 average, Gouillart with a 108 average. Middle rows carve out. He gets so much lateral motion when the ball really hooks like Gouillart's does. It leaves a perilous leaf. Smith these pins. He's got it on the head pin perfectly and will turn 6 into 10. And also for Gouillart. Back rows than front. Oops. I was worried about the camera for a hot second. 2-4-7 for Smith. Had 4 spares in the last string. Gouillart 1 strike and 2 spares. Into the head pin. 6-7. Gouillart, of course, an alumnus of Candlepin Stars and Strikes and WNDS. Hey, off the wall! Smith does get it to go. Six, 7. Into the cap. Very difficult. Would have wanted a little more right to get across, but very tricky shot for Gouillart to pull off. Does well to get that pin, so the split turns to 10. No pins left standing for either 3-spot bowler. Now Jim Ayotte and Jeff Walsh. Ayotte had a 123. Walsh had a 99, but consider the splits as well. He had, by my count, at least 4 to contend with. Ayotte crosses over. 2, 4, 5, 7. Walsh back pin. You get the crossover side. That 5 pin tends to stay up. That was a wacky carom off the pin center. Walsh has to drive it back into the 8 pin as well. two tricky backpin leads do turn into good outs. Walsh with the extra. Pinning is just about consistent across the board. 3-5-9. Again, Walsh has to contend with a difficult leave. So does Aod. He throws a tailing away ball. So Aod gets 7, so Walsh a chance to pick up some. It's tough to get both in that situation, but 9 versus 7. Folks, this is Candlepin Bowling Network. My name is Greg Gouillart. Pleasure to have you all here on YouTube, and of course other matches available on Facebook for all 4 matches of the round of 8 of the Friday Night Pro League. Off to our left is Woburn 1 and Sunnyside on lanes 15-16. Downstairs we got Union Street and Central 2. And Central 1 versus Woburn 2. This is Tim Jalbert against a diamond. Tough going. Fuller. Tricky pinning situations for the two of them. Well, that's 10. So despite the bad leave, 2 pins extra. That happens to be the pinning margin as it stands right now. Riverwalk has literally knocked down 2 more pins. Trouble is, Academy 2's got 9 extra marks. 2-4-6. You might see one bowler praying to a higher power for better on Riverwalk's side. Neither bowler is really getting a good lead out of this. My goodness. 9-9 in the end. No luck, it's a straightforward rallying cry. We'll take a look. All scores confirmed. 23 marks to 14 in Academy 2's favor. Consider a lot of splits that Riverwalk's been encountering. Though the 4 and 5 spot bowlers, Aod and Jalbert on Academy side, weren't encountering much better luck by the same token. Mark Ritchie back to work on lane 20. This will be a tough one. All right. 1-3-6-9. It's head pin. Godwin close to the head pin that time. Nonetheless, he's gaining pins, so he could gain back a few in the 4-pin margin that's developed. Ritchie will want to protect these pins, but it does tail away. A straightish to right break for Mark Ritchie. Godwin picks up 3. That's correct. This is the second of 3 strings. Let me update that as well. 1-2. Head pin. Look at this. I told you Godwin had that extra power on the head pin, and he has found it. And one way or another, the extra pins topple. It does have a lead. Richie collects. His power and angle got him the 1-2 lead, and he's collected. Godwin is wood available. Sweeps through. Spare.
It's so far away, Timmy! No, it's not!
Well, some teasing on the Academy 2 side about Godwin's head pin accuracy. That was brutal. Well, that's a good point. Powerful here.
Kids, if you value your sanity, stay home.
We don't have room for you here at Central Park Lane. It's not much capacity.
Too many insane guys already here.
That was the voice of Mark Ritchie, captain and owner of Riverwalk Lanes. So both bowlers missed the head pin here, but Barnes got extra, and he's going to collect an 8 fill. And wow, the pin action stopped up Riopel's mark.
There's a window, I can help you.
An inspection of wood to see what Barnes has to shoot at. Will both pieces be removed by chance? No, neither one will. How about that? So, what in the world is Barnes meant to do with an upside down V pointing there? If he plays the caps, the pieces of wood are almost certain to shoot away. There's one more piece to the left side, which may be Barnes' only remote goal. Austin takes in. He did very well to get the 9 pin out of that. Okay, so 9 for Josh. And 9. Pinning staying relatively level, still only 1 pin in it, so Mark's telling the full story. 24 marks to 15. That pin accuracy is about level, if I had to say, in this string, and that's borne out by the relatively close stirring result. Jester Cove special. Josh Riopel sent it over. We've seen that leaf go once today. Excuse you. Thanks for another 6 pin. 2, 6, 7, 9, 10. Barnes was accurate on the head pin, but now has some work to do. Josh challenges with 10. 2 pin is the target. Well, I take that back. Barnes went for the 6 pin, but that was intentional. It did not work out for the 6 box. But if it did connect, it was probably a more reliable shot. Joe Smith on a mark, so is Dave Godwin on his side, and Mark Ritchie against. Second of 3 strings, total pinfall, simple as that. Big hit! It's all on a mark for Joe Smith, extra pin. Strange leave, but happy to have washed out 6 on it. Gouillart with a 108 average. Joe Smith 120 average. And a spare. 3 perfect boxes for Gouillart. Hey, that's going to tip over, and Smith responds. That was Gouillart's 4th mark. How's this? That's a 6 pin, I'm afraid, for 3. Smith a little closer to the head pin, will pick up 3 extra. Doesn't always work out that way, but it did here. This leaf does go frequently. That pin tips the wrong way, and Gouillart denied by a wrong way 3 pin. Smith also got wrong way pin action and no mark for either. Same 9 in the end. Where will the marks come for Riverwalk? Walsh has won, but he's been hosed despite generally accurate on the head pin. This time he's off target, but gets a pretty decent lead. 8 pin as well, 1, 2, 4, 8. Jimbo Ayotte. There we go. 1, 3, 9, 10. Walsh stood up immediately. He'll be happy to see the pins drop, but not happy to see the mark did not happen. It's not going, or is it? Not enough steam into the 9 pin, and Ayotte does not collect. Ten and 10. Missed the head pin in such a way that the pins are relatively close together. So still the 10 boxes available, and these skilled bowlers found a way. Walsh gaining 3 and just pins alone. 1, 2, 7, 8. Hey, 5 pins, 7, 10. 1, 2, 7, 8. Walsh will need it on the 3rd ball. About 5 pieces of wood on the plate by my count, including one with the red line pointing at the 10. Left side, just too much in the way of that 10 pin. But can gain pins against the 7 box. Ayotte can take aim for 10. Has the wood available and does, plus 3. That levels out the 4 spot bowlers, in fact, in this string, and brings up Brian Fuller Jr. and Tim Jalbert. Neglected to mention Walsh had a 115 average, Ayotte a 122. And both these anchor bowlers, Brian Fuller Jr. and Tim Jalbert, both averages 118. That's home and away, as I have noted down. Head pin hit apiece. That pin is down, so Ryan only has 1 to look at, the 5 pin. Yes, go on. Bowler's 4th mark, first of the string. Jalbert collects. How critical the marks were. Riverwalk needs them. Needs good count as well. Bowler's on target and nearly collects them all. Jalbert's got to respond, and oh dear, the killer Phil when he needed it most. So in the end, Fuller really does pick up a mark, all told. Can he pick up another? Uses the wood, yes sir. Just not interested in taking the chance with a single pin. He thought the wood was perfectly there. Jalbert, despite the brutal split, will now need to get to work on ball 3. Jalbert's hit every head pin he's seen so far, but ends up with 8 on this. So Tim might be under reps by his score. We'll confirm. Scores confirmed. You see Fuller Jr.'s 48 in a ball leading the way, although Joe Smith's 51. Both of those bowlers with 2 marks. They're leading the pack at the moment. Marks are about even in this string, 5-4 in Academy 2's favor. Go again. Consider the fill. Nope. Richie with a chance to gain. He doesn't get the head pin either, but he'll get 1, 3, 6, and 7. And a 6 drop to gain 4. Godwin the 5, 6, and 10. So 8 apiece, in fact. Sorry, folks. Tried to do something I should not have. Godwin's got his head pin. There it is, the power of Godwin's ball when it finds the head pin. Just has an innate way of blowing the rack apart. Richie, check mark left. Oh dear. Opportunity by the wayside for one. Opportunity available for the other. Can Richie capitalize? He's got the 2-pin and it's gone. That's the pin. Possible moment of significance in this match. And it brings it down to Josh Riepel and Austin Barnes. Still significantly in Academy 2's favor, but leads like this evaporate in a hurry when one team gets hot. Immense patience is required to keep hitting and keep in it until you get to that point. Barnes can't find the momentum he had in that first string, 136. For Barnes. Yeah, Rio goes 10 as well. Barnes with 6 marks overall. Riepel has 4. Barnes, of course, chained several together, so he's got a little extra bang for his buck. 2-4-9. Riepel left the 4-pin. We'll pause here as an adjacent lane needs maintenance. So right now, 26 marks to 19 in Academy 2's favor. So 7 marks. So actually, it about comes out the same. If you figure 6.5 for each mark, Riverwalk is currently light for a combination of misfortune and other factors. 7 from 6.5. That's about the 46-pin margin you see. Though, do consider that Riverwalk has 2 frames with unfilled marks as well. Fuller Jr. dumped that 9 fill. This goes. This will go. Barnes has 10 and looking to regain that momentum. So now 3 marks to go. 3 marks to none, unfilled on Riverwalk side of it. This is Joe Smith, who's again going along ahead of pace. Has the 4 horsemen left side. Gouillart just 2. He's got a beautiful curve to his ball, and the 7-pin tipped and did not drop. Smith, who has such a great break to his ball, could not carry the ball through. He can still pick up pins because Gouillart's head pin hit did not deliver pins, as many as he'd hoped. Smith challenges with 10. Gouillart's got to tail this away. What a tremendous out that is. Five becomes 9 and avoids a pinning drop, keeping the pinning match level. That 2 drops forward for Smith. It leaves questionable wood from left to back right in front of the 2. That's going to be quite difficult. And it spins back. And once again, Smith comes inches short in 2 cases from 2 marks. Gouillart, diamond. Now, of course, the way is clear. Smith gets 10. And Gouillart 9. Walsh and Aon. Remember, we're in the round of 8 of these playoffs. Single elimination, simple as that. 3 strings total pinfall to determine who moves on. Jeff Walsh on lane 19. Gets 7 pins down. Aon took out 2 first ball. Unlike with a half Worcester, the rack is attacked, so he still could take it. Interesting. Takes out 5 more. So power and angle alone avoids a complete pinning issue. And once again, Walsh just hit 3 pins and has had 0 good leads. So they end up with the same 8. And when you're contending with splits, even the pinning can be deceptive as well. Walsh has lost 15 pins and 14 non-fill frames and non-marked frames. But it really understates how accurate he's been. Again, head pin. This time he's going to get his due. And now he has the chance to hone in. So does Aon. 4 horsemen, gone! That's gone too, matching marks from the 4 spot. Brian Fuller Jr. and Tim Gouillart. Fuller on a spare. Oops. Gouillart didn't like it, so he'll lose the middle rows, but at least we'll avoid pinning. A major pinning situation. Oh, killer fill. Spread eagle for Fuller, that's 4. Gouillart collects 2 somehow. Good to get those. Fuller now needs more. Gouillart collects 10. Tougher to get pins off this for Fuller. Oh dear, 2 out of 3, and he's going to end up with 6. Effectively negating the mark. Funny games sometimes. That's a crossover, Gouillart. 6, 7, 8. Fuller again all over the head pin. This is not a spread eagle. The 3 pin is actually a 9 pin, so this is very difficult, but comparatively more gettable. Gouillart's got wood. Trying to send it right side somehow, didn't go. Fuller has to aim at the 2 pin. That second ball that always creates a difficult situation. Not far off the object at all. But now facing a 9-box from Giallo, where Fuller's going to get pinned. Takes the prudent route right side and does well to get 8. All told, relatively the same margin. We'll confirm. Scores confirmed, so where's the breakthrough going to come from? Possibly with the fact that Riverwalk has 3 marks to 1. So this 49 pin margin is a bit deceptive, but they will still need some more. We start seeing some strike spare combos. This could change in a hurry. Mark Ritchie to Phil. Left it out. Score that 4. Working ball for Godwin. So with his ball, if he can connect the 1-3, which is a left to right break, so facing away from Godwin. No Mark Ritchie. Does Godwin have a chance here? It's Scorpion tails forwards. Yes, he did. Right side of the wood, kick the head pin forward. Ritchie accurate again, collects 8. So now 2 marks to 2. Because Mark Ritchie's mark fizzles out. And now the 47 pin margin is true. Again, though, we cannot take these bonuses for granted. It's 2 and 2, and that could create variance. But this all knocked over for Godwin. He's got 8. An above average fill. And his pin hit's doing damage. Godwin's got it. Back to back. And the 1 seed pulls away further. Tough 6 for Mark. Central Park Lanes, East Boston. We started at 10 a.m. and we're in for the long haul. 3 strings now to determine who moves on to the semifinals. Round of 8, semis, finals. We'll be here for the semifinals as well. Paul Grant will be joining me, Greg Gouillart, in just a moment. Bob Lee and Richie Myrick on the call on 15 and 16 of the other semifinal. That's a 3 fill for Riopel, despite the head pin. Thankfully, Josh Riopel knows how to make humor out of any situation, which is so critical when you get such a situation that a lot of people want to cry about. That's gone. And Barnes with a bounce back spare. Riopel does very well to fight for 8 pins. Remember, Josh Riopel has this tendency to go on spurts, but we've seen it from Austin Barnes already. And after 2 straight 10 boxes, just to say nothing of that 4-pin lemon drop, Barnes has a chance to gain some momentum. Yes, the 7 tips. Nice plank in front of the 6-10. Riopel with a great bid. 8 drop on Barnes' side now. Oh, the wood didn't work out. Hit the red line and the ball deflected away. I could have sworn that wood was flat when I thought. That was a very good 10 by Rio. Same 10 for Barnes. maintenance going back there. Jeff Gouillart will be up next along with Joe Smith. Part of the reason Academy 2 is the #1 seed is their propensity for 400s. Jimbo Ayotte 5, Joe Smith 4, Godwin and Jalbert each 1, and Austin Barnes, highest triple, 399. Stacked from 1 through 5. A lot of veteran presence on the Riverwalk side. Still plenty of frames to bowl, despite Academy 2's commanding advantage at the time. Gio's been fighting for every pin all string long. He's got a bit of a break here with one of the better leaves he's looked at. This is a very weird puzzle for Joe Smith. So he's got the head pin in front, pin just behind it, gone for Gouillart. There's 2 pieces of wood aiming front left to back right. Yes, they all push through. Try and explain that one at home, but it goes. Last snare fill was 3. And interesting. The wood may have angled just enough. 6 fill versus 8. Is the wood looking at the 3 pin just enough? The one to the left of the 2 pin. It's Gouillart's only play. He's a little too far right, I'm afraid. That pin shot back there, just behind the 7 though. Gouillart's got a good out of that. 9 piece. Now then, Walsh washes out 7. 6, 8, 10. Just the 1. Right. That's on the fill. Oh my. So a big swing there on just the fills alone. Pinning will be just about level. Whoops. We'll score that 9. Pick up 10. He outgains 1 in the process of that, but the spare fill, the bigger story out of that last visit. Walsh again. Now his head pin accuracy, delivering the goods, and that's a strike. Well, suddenly he's finding the momentum too. And it's gone! Check me out! I got a matching strike too. Three strikes for Riverwalk, 4 for Academy 2. Brings up Fulla. And Jalbert. Interesting, similar leads, but Fuller's got the 6 pin, which connects the lead a little better, but missed the 4. Jalbert. Sends it through, yes. Fuller 9. Hang on. Fuller, that's split. His fourth one of the string. Fuller's not having a good time. That's the strike on spare. And 9. That's well worked out of the split by Fuller. Take a look. Walsh one bit too high. He's got 80 in a strike. I have a feeling I gave him too many on that. There we go. Mark Reggie busts it up, and now the strikes are dime a dozen. Mark Reggie went second today. Godwin. Tough go, that one. Phooey on me for saying good head pin contact was guaranteed to deliver for Godwin. That's what happens when you assume, folks. Godwin's put a little extra on this one, really bouncing off the foul line. Reggie! Did he get another? He sure did! How's that for a momentum turn? A double strike! And it gives it the old not bad face. Godwin does collect his 10. So remember, 2 strikes. No matter what happens, Dave is the captain of the #1 seed and a 116 average and a big reason why they've gotten that high. This is all loading on that first strike. My word, that's all going to go on the first one. 29 in the 9th.
What the hell of a 29 bucks, buddy?
Just a question of one more pin. He's got it. The fill is 10 and of string is 126. 2 spares and a double strike. So really needed to undo a lot of what had happened in the string. So the string ends up much closer to level as a result. Academy 2 does have an extra mark in hand. Barnes has found his explosive ball from the first string. We'll need this pin. Rio, boy. Yep, this goes.
Now you pick me up, bud. Let's say first ball.
Yes. Riopel matches Barnes. Rio's also been fighting for pins. And just that 3 fill on his first spare. Barnes drops 9. 6 for Josh. Now, that one was too far back for Barnes. He can't make the shot that way. He knows. This would be quite a slice, but Rio not on the right side of him. Question of pin. Barnes is 10. Honestly, harsh 98 for Riopel. Had a number of head pins hit at multiple splits. Brings us down to Joe Smith, who has 3 spares so far in this string. Smith throws a very quiet ball on this end of things. We have to watch for the destruction at the other end, like that. It's not totally flashy, but it is effective. With a capital E. Tojia's got the 138. That's a good shot. So still 1 extra mark for Academy 2. Pending the fill. Yep, that's good. Well, the fill's good. 6, 6, 8, and 7 are Joe Smith's spare fills. Yes, he got the head pick. What's going to roll right across the parallelogram, and that's what he's got. 5, 6, 9, 10. There we go. Well, good sticks, though. That could matter. Might even be able to come away with 10 out of this. Yes, he does. 111. 125 for Joe Smith. String total 243. Here's Aon. This is on a strike. This is still on the strike. 4 horsemen in the 5. Walsh. Also on a strike. Well, the tougher road to get some pins on the second ball. That's very good shot by Aon because that's going to collect 9. Unless this pin tips. It didn't roll off the pin edge, unfortunately, so it wasn't going to generate that extra momentum. Oh, Walsh ends up with 7. Just a microcosm of how his pin luck is going today. The bowls that matched strikes. Well, well, well. 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't think you'll find this one in a textbook. How much you want to pay him for a 10 box of this one? Or is he going to send it left to right? And but for the 9 pin, he nearly would have had it. Welsh needs pins on 3. And that's a very good 10 out of that for the reigning bowler of the year. Eight for Walsh, 104, matching 104s in fact. Jalbert on a strike as well, so we've seen 10 total strikes, 5 and all from each side. Here's his try. It's a laser beam down the middle. 4-8. Mr. Fuller. Has to be a little careful of pin action. He went too far to the left. See it disgustingly. Fuller tips it all over. 9-fill 10 box for Jalbert. Another effective head pin hit. Or is it? This junction in front of the 4-pin is interesting. Fuller breaks it up. 8 drop. This goes at conjunction junction. Tim Jalbert with his 4th mark of the string. And his 9th in the match. Fuller comes away with 10. String total 225 for Fuller. Jalbert on 245 and counting! Strike! The fill is 10. 126 and 255. We'll confirm. Jalbert at 125, my mistake. Looks all correct. I'll check one more time. Jalbert was corrected back to 125 on my score sheet, which again is not official. Third of 3 strings. Academy 2 with a nice finish. And how about that? Mark Ritchie has picked up right where he left off. Good ball by Godwin, finding the range. Scores it here. You can take a look. Ritchie on a strike. Here it is. No double this time. 5 pins dropping on it. 6 is probably worth more alive than not. Yep, that's gone. Strike spare to start it off for Mark Ritchie. And the captain's leading the way. Godwin's got one too. 9, my mistake. Josh Riabel. Caleri leave, 1, 3, 6, 8, 10. Barnes, of course, at the scintillating first string. 136 start, and he's washed out 9. Did Riabel get it off the wall just behind the 8? Barnes connects with the head pin this time. Riabel has 1 pin left to get on the 3rd ball. He's studying it because has it come forward to the line is a question. And Godwin walks away. That's the universal signal for you're on your own with this one, bud. He is behind that deadwood line by rule, must remain. Just 3 feet in front of the pin plate. That ball went over the top of that 8 pin if my eyes don't deceive me. Rio gets 9. Number 1 seeded Academy 2 having their way, but still 1 string to go. Consider the margin is 60 if each bowler goes 2 marks above what their counterpart does. That's the quickest way to make that margin up. But Academy 2 has the extra mark. Barnes will fill it now. They will tip. If that 7 falls forward, it could do damage. It will not quite, but 7 is a good drop. Close. Steered away from the head pin. Riabel 8. And 9. Pinning has now swung significantly, and if my eyes don't deceive me, this development has snuck up on me. With all the 10s that Academy 2 have been getting, they now have 19 extra pins knocked down Academy 2 does, so that's creating part of the advantage as well. It's not just accuracy, there seems to be a certain je ne sais quoi on their ball that just creates that extra bite. Master that imprecise secret, you can master the toughest game of 10 pin in the world. Sorry, I had the wrong names on the screen. That's Jeff Gouillart and Joe Smith. Nicely collected for 10. That is Joe Smith's only 5th pin left standing the whole time. He's had 13 boxes without a mark, but only 5 pins left standing in them. That might be part of the reason why Smith has created just that little bit extra advantage. Part of the reason he's been one of the figureheads of this Juggernaut Academy 2 team. Gouillart has 1-4-7-9. Not to be. 4 horsemen for Smith now, the better leaf. He's got it outside. 10 pin. Rang around. He didn't like that he got it on the outside. Gouillart does not connect with the head, I'm sorry to say. So again, paying dividends for Smith. +4. Walsh has been rather unlucky all day. This one is off target, but he's had a number of splits as well, which has hampered his scoreline overall, despite the power that he generally generates. Champion of the 3-man random draw in the Pro Series. Ayotte, champion of pretty much everything else in the Pro Series. Picks up 3 more. Again, the pinning is starting to tilt in Academy's favorite. Did I really just say in their favorite? Excuse me. Here's a possibility for Walsh. The wood doesn't totally help him, but getting on the right side of that wood should enable the spare to go. Ayotte, unfortunately, is 2, 4, 5, 10. Yes, it will go. So it didn't cover perfectly. You can't cover a corner pin perfectly, but it does go for Walsh. Let's try. Yes, it goes! The wood was angled, drove the 5 into the 10 perfectly. A great shot. Bowler and Jalbert, so matching marks. Bowler's got a chance. Yes, he does. His 7th mark. Albert's been pinning well, but wants to be careful not to lose 4 more. Yeah, 3 more. Turns the 6 upside down and keeps the pinning decidedly in Academy 2's favor. 3 marks to 2, so 72 for Academy is not totally true, but we'll get the story here with this. 7's a good fill against these tricky pins. Bowler 7. Jalbert delivers. Bowler pins out well, 3 for 3 on objects. Doobie-doobie-doo. Let's see, folks. Mark Ritchie's strike spare, of course, leading the way. Brian Fuller Jr.'s 7th fill, no pins left standing. Ayotte's had 2 perfect frames as well. And it is indeed 3 marks to 2 in Academy 2's favor. We will request customer assistance on lane 19 and go over everything as it stands right now. Current highest totals on each side. Mark Ritchie, who had that double strike on the end, now a strike spare to start.
Is it this type or is it this smoke glass one? Do they have this?
Therefore, effectively 4 powerful marks in a row, the sort of momentum swing that Riverwalk needed. He's working on pinning out at least 350 if he say we're not to get any more marks. Austin Barnes with that destructive 136 opening string is 59 ahead of schedule. Joe Smith, 42 ahead. Tim Jalbert has 53 bonus pins, including 1 strike and 9 spares. And is currently 2nd highest among all 10 bowlers. Able to pin out 353, even if he whipped the fill and didn't get any more marks. Then we're 3 other matches. To our left, we see Woburn 1 at Sunnyside Danvers. Woburn won the 2 seed, Sunnyside Danvers the 7th seed, of course. Union Street Lanes Holbrook versus Central 2. And Central 1 versus Woburn 2. Third of 3 strings. Overall statistics in the match right now, it is currently 41 marks to 33 if you double count Mark Ritchie's double strike, which I think is the easiest way to calculate that, and curious your thoughts as well. Match margin currently right now is 65 pins, as you see, 24 of which are generated by the pinning alone in Academy 2's favor. So 41 extra bonus pins. Plus, consider they have that extra mark still to go. Pin setter delays are frequent, but we regret the delay, but it will knock him down. I will remind you 3 matches are also in progress across Facebook and YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. Hey, if you're enjoying this one though, please remember to drop a like by hitting the thumbs up button on whatever platform you're watching on. And of course, if you're so inclined, we greatly appreciate if you're able to subscribe or follow by hitting the subscribe button on YouTube or the like or follow button on Facebook, so that you're always in the know on all the great bowling action. Sure, we're winding down the bowling season now, but there'll still be summer content. And then, of course, we look forward to bringing you more in earnest. Friday Night Pro League Pro Series, the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour. Hey, there's a reason. ACST playoffs are in progress right now, and we're covering as much as we can out of that. Goodness knows my work schedule is busy, but we got Bob, Lee, and Paul Grant. Heck, I'll come if I can, because we've got some great bowlers across all 3 classes, A, B, and C. And no matter which class you watch, there's always a good show. We've had some real heart-stopping matches. You can watch those matches. That's on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube, and then the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour page on Facebook. Make sure to like and follow them as well. Danny Finn, the hard-working commissioner, certainly appreciates, and of course all the bowlers do too. One thing to note is that the payouts for the regular season, the number 1 team got $7,850. That's north of $1,500 per man. You see them here, $3,350 for number 8. Pin belts still aren't engaging, unfortunately. But in the playoff, all 4 teams eliminated in the first round with $1,000 each. That's per team. And then the number 1 team, $2,500 to the ultimate winners. We're back online now. All eyes now on Dave Godwin and Mark Ritchie. Godwin takes aim, crossed over. Good count, that's off the wall. Ritchie also throws left to right. Swing there again. Godwin just off the 2-pin. But you'll have to fight for pins. Godwin not happy to have 8 on that, but his team still doing very well. Captain of a powerful team at the moment. Mark will collect 2 more on this out. Tough box, really had to fight for every single stick. By the time he got the head pin on the 3rd ball. Mark Ritchie, one of the great teachers of the game as well, he can tell you if the head pin is missing, the support of the pins in the back rows, it's tougher to get action with it if the head pin doesn't go to just the right spot. That head pin was wiggling a bit as he hit it, as it came down on the spot rather. But he left the 2-4. Godwin happy to get pins, possibly defensive. Academy 2 is nursing a big lead That's not a bad ball, all things considered, despite the lack of a mark. Richie. It's going to come off the wall, just the way he drew it up. As the old cliche goes, that's 10 for Godwin. It's possible cosmic justice for all the misfortune Riverwalk's faced as well. Been a number of splits. Maybe losing steam at this point. Triangle 4. These two spot bowlers have been big all day long. Barnes, accurate again. Almost rolled his eyes at that outcome.
I'm gonna have some more.
9 and 9.
I had to have some more. I didn't know good right now.
Barnes fouled on the last ball, so we score at 9 for the total of the first two balls. 3 and 5. Repel, just full. That's the second time he's had a look at that disaster eagle. Spread eagle plus the 8. That is totally not the official name for that lead, but that's what I said. I'm sticking with it. Barnes did not get it. The follow-up on the split is good from Rio. There's one more good ball to escape. Collects the 10 this time. And all told, Riopel gets half the pins again. That's a quintessential Candlepin frame. You just have to get half the pins every single time. As it is, unfortunately, ends up being 2 more pins lost, despite the complete accuracy. Smith losing steam a bit on that ball. It's probably the crossover hit. It's really been the same smooth flow to his delivery all day long that's delivered him at probably something 342 if he were not to mark for the rest of the way. Hay bales on each side. Jeff Fuji has got 6 marks today, 1 strike and 5 spares. Tough back pin leaves turn into matching 9 boxes. A split. Evens up for Joe Smith, 2-4, 6-10. Now, Gouillart's got the 5 pin as well. It did not drop. Sometimes with a lead like that, you carve out the middle rows and it turns into problems. But with the 5 pin in play and the wood to the right, Gouillart may have more to play than it seems on this one. 1, 5, 8, 9, 10. Unfortunately missed the head pin on this one. They still crumple, so you see how well connected it was. That's 10. Smith again pinning well, nothing worse than 9. In fact, if my eyes don't deceive me, Joe Smith has not had worse than a 9 box all day long. 8. So again, Joe Smith 7 pins left standing and 16 no mark boxes. That might be that upper echelon of pinning, creating that extra mark per First string in effect. That extra half mark, maybe. But of course, 8 marks as well. Oh my! Welsh gets it to go. What a tremendous split conversion that was with the rolling ball. All right, folks, that's a strike. Three, 6-10. That's a 7 fill for Fowler. For Walsh, excuse me, I beg your pardon. Connects a 3-pin, and Walsh getting the breaks and the results that he, with his ball, could have easily had a long time ago. 3 straight. Aod strike to stem the tide and keep Academy 2 well in front. Anchors away, it's Fuller Jr. and Jowler. Both with season averages of 118. Tim displeased with that 2 fill. This hay bale in 7 again. Seen a lot of those backpin leaves where the headpin just flutters away and doesn't drive through. Jalber, look at that ball. 10-pin resists. Fuller got the cut we thought we needed. Made the 3, 6, 7, 10 out of that. That's gonna land. I didn't see a foul call, so I'll put down 10, but that may very well have been 9. I did not see the signal in that. It was a close one, so I will defer to Bowler's call on that. It is their word and their word alone, by rule. In the spirit of the sportsmanship of this great game, Bowler got a wiggle on the 8-pin. Wood's way out in front. Not sure if it's flattened, but looks like it's looking squarely at the pin. Jalbert, somehow far outside, I guess. Jalbert did not want to play it outside. He just mentioned Fuller collects another mark. That's 10. Take a look. More marks on the Riverwalk side, but they have a long way to go. I was right about Jalbert's score, but for all the fuss I made about how well Smith's been pinning, I somehow shortchanged him a pin. He actually had a 10 in that last box. So make that 6 pins left standing and 16 open boxes. Richie turned around and hated it, but he'll love the result when he takes a peek here. Godwin! So that goes for 8. Mark Ritchie has blown up quite a few recently. That's his pocket with the break. Big ball. Back up break. Just barely on the outside. That's 4 marks and 5 for the captain and owner of Riverwalk. Godwin matches. Don't count out any of Richie or, in terms of the 400, don't count out Richie, Barnes, or Jalbert on it. They'd need a lot more. But with big counts like that, 8, it might happen. Boy, Godwin got 9. Yes, that's a huge break. 10-pin should be simpler for him than most righties. He's got the backup ball. Fills are correct as you see them. Riverwalk has the extra mark. Richie needs this one. The wood's interesting, though. Wasn't covering it perfectly. He doesn't go. You see him shaking his head. Yes, Godwin collects. Matter of time once Godwin starts finding the range. One starts to wonder if it can be stopped. There is enough bowling to play, but the trajectory has not changed. Josh Riepel. Oi! He crossed over, but my goodness. I say crossovers leave king. Sometimes crossovers just leave weird things like that. That's the 4, 7, 9, 10. This would be something. Not so bad. This is off the wall for Barnes.
That's awesome. New Hampshire or Mass?
Cooling off a bit, but that 136 still looms large in the scope of this match. 8 versus 8. Pin and gap still 30 apart, so it's as much the pinning as it is the marks, creating the difference at the current moment. See, that was almost the same lead for Riepel, but got extra sidewall action. Now it's a brilliant lead, but for the weird piece of wood in front of the 7-pin. I don't even know if the low part's going to take it. It doesn't. He hit the low part, and it will not go. 1, 3, 9, 10. Barnes. Just 3-pin. Barnes does collect 6 and matches the 9. Austin's on 62 through 6. Jeff Mujia overhooks, but gets the 1, 2, 4, and 10. Smith gently into the pocket. Maybe too gently, but you don't have to throw the ball fast to get breaks. Now Smith can connect with the 3-6. He's got a chance at this one. He's against no mark. Now, would have needed a sidewall if he's going to get that far over. Not that any of these fine bowlers have to be explained that. That's a huge slice. Ha! Darn near got it anyway. 9 versus 8. Seven extra marks on Academy 2's side, so with mark streaks by Richie and Walsh, Riverwalk has been stemming the tide a bit, but there's just been consistent production on Academy 2's side.
That was interesting.
Even Smith, who is markless, again, the great pinning, is creating a difference above what is expected.
I'm gonna go over here now and drink my water.
I want to talk about wins above replacement. How about pins above replacement? Gouillart. 3, 4, 6, 7. Smith carves in, and, well, he, again, generating pins, but maybe not the marks. Gouillart's try. Not bad. I don't think this wood in the middle is helping much for Smith. Joe will not have a mark either. Jeff's try. He collects 9. Smith collects the extra. Now then, Jeff Walsh, that was on a spare, excuse me. Out on a strike! Close! Get that in view finally. 4 fill on the spare. Walsh darn near got another one. His mark streak stops at 3. Oh, stymie Zayat. The 10 pin does wiggle anyway, but the fill is 9. 9 versus 10. That's correct. So again, you see Riverwalk with the slight string lead at the moment. But we'll need to absolutely go off here. A pin dropped early on lane 19, so Walsh stopped up. You see Mark Ritchie back there. He owns his own lanes. He knows the way around. Oh, there it is. That was the missing pin we were looking for. That was expert wood clearance, by the way. Ritchie had to get in at that angle, really send it down the channel and not into anything else. I remind you folks, if you ever need your gutters cleared, bowling gutters, I'm no good at the trades, let me know. Nobody throws a better gutter ball than Greg Gouillart. Pleasure to have you all here watching on Candlepin Bowling Network live on demand on YouTube. Other matches available on Facebook as well. All 4 matches. Friday Night Pro League Playoffs, Sunday edition. Wicked! Ayot's got a strike. Again. Walsh with a huge hit, and the 7 was tapped and did not drop. And Walsh right back to his snake bit. Misfortune. Score at 9. Six marks and could have been so much more. Bowler Jr., 8 spares so far. Working on 331 pace plus this. Here it is. 8 drop. Well, how about that? Well, maybe the little bit extra power for Jalbert. And done. Fuller sent it and got it! The nickel and dime goes. Jalbert to match? Yes, it does. What a great match by Fuller, effectively. Showing you why he's been one of the best year after year. Fuller deals in. 3, 4, 6, 10. Jalbert, oh, half Worcester. Fuller picks up 4 in the exchange. If that kept happening, Riverwalk would win. Nope. A little too full on the up, as it happens. An interesting shot by Jalbert. Darn near got an extra pin as well. He'll score 9, so the spare does profit. 10 on that last one.
She won't care.
No, with everybody that's been looking at her kids lately, I can look at others. Yes, it was.
Scores confirmed. Godwin, despite the fill, still leading the way for Academy too, as I knew it would just be a matter of time at this point. Godwin doesn't like that. We'll need the pins. Reggie has 1 strike and 3 spares, and all just about all very well filled. No. 4 horsemen in the 9. Godwin needs pins. On the 2 pin, comes away with 6. That is a good out on the 3rd ball. And actually picks up a pin in the process. Sign of fatigue, perhaps? These matches don't get easier as we go. Each match is going to be 3 strings, and the winner moves on. And as we have more winners, we will update you. I have a feeling with the lane delays, we might be the last match finished. I cannot see downstairs.
Come on, keep going. Don't stop now.
I'm waiting to see if anyone moves upstairs at some point where the semifinals will be taking place. Godwin's tried 3-6, Woods hampering it, but he collects. Mark Ritchie. We'd seen that split go, but that's well pinned by Mark.
I don't think it can get any more.
18 boxes to play. Still hovering at about the same 60 pin margin we have throughout. Plus, we've got 2 extra marks on Academy 2 side. Austin Barnes still looking to reclaim the magic of his first string. It'll be important for momentum going into the first one, into the next match, the round of 4. Riverwalk, destructive. He's had 4 straight head pin hits. And on the 5th one, he's rewarded. Barnes rebounds well, turns 3 into 9 all told between balls 1 and 3. Folks, this has been a good one, so remember, after this match, we will stick around for the semifinals. Paul Grant will join my setup. We'll have Bob Lee and Richie Myrick on the other side, lanes 15 and 16. Barnes busts it up. We look forward to seeing you then. Barnes spares off the wall. The sidewalls are lively enough. If you can get a corner pin, perhaps, sometimes that might make the difference. Seven fill, 7 box. So we'll tack on 14, so you'll see 75 in just a moment on your screens.
Love you, buddy.
There you go.
Happy birthday to you. Every day at the
Joe
Worlds
Smith has
is
been
Austin's
waiting for a
birthday.
big break.
Every day at the Worlds is Austin's birthday. Every day.
Jeff Gouillart can't get a corner to go. Smith almost overthrew it. It's good. And after great pinning, he's got a spare. Look at this shot. Well, that's how you make the 7-10, folks. And that's well pinned out for 10. Smith. Overdue, I'd say. Now he's got the 9 drop. Gio's ball didn't quite bite in. Smith misses a chance, though. You mentioned at least I got one. A 10 for Joe Smith. And 10, and by request of somebody, I'm going to show the full scores just a moment, folks. There you see them, 3 extra marks on Academy's side. Hey, I darn near got 2 straight. Walsh had that 3-mark string, 3-mark sequence. Hey, I overthrew it. 9 fell on the strike. We'll keep that at 9. Walsh collects 7 and see how the tide is going. Yep, 4 horsemen for Walsh. First time in a long time we've seen a proper horseman leave. Nothing doing for Jimbo. Walsh. Just wide of the head, but no accept! Tongue ties the commentator. What a great shot that was. Back to Jalbert right here. Jalbert's had 2 spares, but they've both been filled with 2. Darn near got another one out of that. Collect! Albert's third. Fuller can't make heads or tails of the split. He's got the nickel and dime now. Doing pretty much the best you can do with that. Fuller Jr. had 3 spares as well, so he's having a good string. But Academy 2, just consistent production. Evan, that's 5, 6, and 7. Mark got Tim laughing. The spare fill was 8. I apologize for the slowness. You know, that's not a bad bit at all by Fuller. Again, can't make heads or tails. The shot was not on. So Jalbert had 9 anyway. 10 for Fuller, quality 10. Third straight split he's had to contend with. Let's take a look.
Three lemon drops.
confirming the scores. That's right.
Now, only down 79 ahead.
Now I gave Smith too many pins. For how well Smith has been pinning, you'd think I'd keep better track of it. That's 85. All else correct. And corroborated with the official scores. This is the 3, 6, 7, and 9 on Richie's side on lane 20 here at Central Park Lanes. That's really good. Richie has been making every single shot he can down the stretch, even considering the state of the game. Why not? You never know. Okay. There we go, that's correct. Mark on a mark. Head pin. Split. Five marks all told. Weight down by a 5 and a 6, but this has been a great string for Mark overall. Did very well to get the 2-4. Sometimes that's the only reason you leave pins. They just don't fall. This pin did fall for Godwin just. And 10 for Godwin. And 9 for Richie. We'll key that in. And what have we here? Got a 124 and a 116 for Richie and Godwin. 3 string totals. Mark Richie 364, Dave Godwin 317. FNPL 3. Austin Barnes looking to throw a powerful ball. Something to remember for the next round. That's pretty good. Oh, just brushed the head pin to the side. So no mark for Riverwalk. Barnes collects. So a chance to get a mark streak going. Riverwalk's got 10. Riverwalk's also faced some devious splits. A couple of 3 fills. 3 drops on the head pin. And, well, that's about how it's going for Josh. All over the head pin, and that's the thanks he gets. Barnes! Triangle 3. That on a spare. Split the smudge as many times as it occurs. So back-to-back 7s, back-to-back triangles. Barnes, oh, close. Riverwalk finishes at 10. And a 310 that I would argue deserved to be higher. And a 9 for Barnes. Definitely deserves his score. 367 after that 114 third. Gouillart decks them all. The 8 drops into the 9 into the 10. Strike strings are about what it would take at this point. Smith missed that single in remarks, though. That was what the fill was going to be, so just as well. He's trying to send the pins left to right, nothing doing. How's your pinning now? Ooh, 7. First time he's had a 7. still 11 pins left standing and 20 frames without a mark. 9 spares, obviously. Gouillart. That's 5 on the first one. So the double strike. Now to me, that was the most realistic chance at this point. Smith has the 4-8. He throws right to left, so it is faced towards him, but the wood is perilous. 7 on the strike. Smith collects. Gouillart 9. Was Gouillart in the clubhouse at 96. Triple 322. Smith is 345 and counting. A bunch 354. A great solid effort by Joe. Only remaining chances at 400. No, none realistic. Jalbert's on 363, but he would need a ridiculous strike streak to do that. Walsh on the spare. Score 5. Look at the pin action he's got, the 8 pin. Was touched. This comes in front and Nite. What do you call that? An illegal block in the front? Have you ever seen the leave go like that? Walsh collects 10. Well, isn't that a wacky one? How about a front door strike for the same price? Not to be. 4 on the fill. Everything except the head pin. Nope. Good sticks though, that guarantees 120. Walsh gets 10, 114, and a 317, beg your pardon. Collects 10, and that is a 348 triple. Again, folks, stay tuned. The semifinals will be here. We'll have one match. Bob Lee and Richie Myrick will have the other. Paul Grant will be alongside me in just a moment. Fuller's got to leave. Jalbert might as well. The 1, 3, 5, and 10. That goes. Fuller spares. It's dancing. Jalbert doesn't collect. Jalbert had 12 marks today. Tops on his team, he gets 9. That's why he's on pace for, well, the second highest triple actually. Barnes' huge spare streak. Had him on 367. Fuller does not get 2, he'll get more than that, 6. It all goes to the spare. Hey, a mini rack! We've seen this lead go here before. Saw Chris Whittiar's do it recently. Need a baby strike. No! Any crossovers leave mini kings, I guess. That's 9 and 9. All right, again, folks, stay tuned. Second round coming up in just a moment. Your winners here, Academy 2, unofficially by a score of 1747 to 1662. We'll confirm just everything academically.
No more up down field. No more up down field. And Benny up downs. Benny I did. I still need it. I still need it. You're just one more game. You had it. That's right.
And we have it here. All is official. We'll confirm the matchups. Just keep it here. We'll be right back with the semifinals in just a moment. We're back.
Welcome to the semifinals of the Friday Night Pro League on Candlepin Bowling Network from Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass. Along with Greg Gouillart, Paul Grant live. Great to be with you. Number 2 seed, Woburn 1 against number 3 seed, Union Street, out of Holbrook, Mass. Sean Baker leading off, drops 9, 10 pin for a spare. Chris Jones leading off from Union Street on lane 19. Diamond plus the 10. Baker won't go for the spare on lane 20. It's a 2-3 matchup. Woburn 1, Union Street. Nice bid, but just missed right. Chris Jones open with the 1 and 10, and Baker with a 9 to start the first of 3. It's a 3-string total format. If there's a tie, a full 1-string roll-off. The winner of this match has the rights to the finals against the winner of Academy 2, number 1 seed or number 5 seed, Woburn 2.
Listen, Bulgar, I'm a little sour right now, all right? Hit him hard, gentlemen. Best of luck, everybody.
Second box, first string, Sean Baker in the pocket. Strike! That would have been a good fill. Chris Jones crossing over 8, the 3 and 9. Each ball at the 9 in their first box. Baker a strike. And Chris Jones going for the spare. Open. Chris Jones from Quincy, Mass. Originally Abington, Mass. 8 box, 17 through 2, a 9 and an 8. Let's welcome in Greg Gouillart.
Thanks very much. Pulling up some statistics here. I'll be right back on that one, actually. Sorry.
Jeff Surratt in the number 2 spot. The number 2 seed, Woburn 1. Half west to left, the 2 and the 8. Here's veteran bowler John Zappi, the 49-year-older on lane 19. The left-hander. Right in the pocket. Wood in between the 4 and the 7. Surratt has a diamond. Jeff high single 204. As Zappi gets a spare. Surratt an 8. 204 high single, but Jeff Surratt high triple 483 and a paltry high 5 of 802. Imagine that, 802. Amazing. Second box, first string of 3. Surratt pounds a strike zone. Strike! Zappi, 6. 16 through 1 in the first of 3 in Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass. Chucky's house. Friday Night Pro League Playoffs semifinals. Finals to follow next on Candlepin Bowling Network. Zappi's open, 3-4-7. He'll take a 9. 25 through 2, Jeff Surratt, 18 plus 2. Money totals?
42 and 37.
So 42-37, Union Street up by 5 right now. A strike for Sean Baker. Bob Whitcomb coming back. Started practicing last Tuesday after a long absence during surgery. Hall of Fame eligible for 2023. Jonathan Woodrow on the right had a 330 earlier. Whitcomb missed the object pin to 3. Bob from Pembroke, Massachusetts. In the third spot today. Woodrow picks it up for a 10. Same thing for Bob Whitcomb, 10.
So, congratulations also to Team Woburn 2 and Team Academy 2, as we saw earlier on this particular stream. They are also our semifinalists. You can catch that match as well, Candlepin Bowling Network, Facebook, and YouTube.
Woodrow drills 8, the 5 to the right, 8 to the left, Wood to help. Bob, 121 league bowler. Off to the right, 1, 2, 4 in the 8 behind the 2. Bob's high single 208, high triple 497. Woodrow is open.
Stymied by that wood, too bad.
Wickham open, missed right. Jonathan 10. 20 is first 2. Wickham in 8. 18 is first 2. 60, 57. Union Street on the left, up by 3 right now. The mark situation from Greg Gouillart.
Currently 2 marks to 1, so with neither of those marks filled right now for Woburn 1, we remain to see, so 2 strikes to 1. Strikes and spares are down here in this.
Here's Dave Barber. 2-1 split, 3-6 right, 4 to left.
Sorry for the exoteric Excel spreadsheet, but I'll happily update you on the marks throughout.
John Winchell grabs 2. Barber, nice bid, leads up to 4. John Winchell from Brentwood, New Hampshire, 124 league bowler, high single 190. He's done that twice. High triple 467, high 5 744. Open with the 1, 2, and 9. Barber 10 to start his first of 3. At this weekend, over 600 videos and climbing on Candlepin Bowling Network. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. It's always free, never a charge. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Winchell starts off with a 9.
It's amazing. We're already approaching 1,700 subscribers. A great testament to how many great fans of the game of Candlepin Bowling there still are out there. We thank you very much for making us a part of that. And enjoy.
Dave Barber can't get the 6 to go. 2-4-7 left. Shout out to Benjamin Witz. Be a nice letter to Al Johnson with Candlepins for Cancer also. And watching Candlepin Bowling as Winchell drops 9. 7 pin for a spare.
Loyal friend and true of the game already, despite just discovering the game over in Wisconsin.
Barber, good bid again. Almost. 6 pin rocking and rolling, but holds up. Winchell for a spare. Yes. 19 the ball through 2. Barber, 9. 19 through 2. 35-week regular season. We're down to the final 4. 8 teams out of 12 make the playoffs. Top 3 held serve. Number 4 is ousted by number 5. Central 1 dropped to number 5. Woburn 2 out of the match with Richie Myrick and Bob Lee on Candlepin Bowling Network. Acre ball is Chris Bovair on lane 20 and Hall of Famer Craig Holbrook on lane 19. Craig's so good, Greg. He's probably in the Hall of Fame 3 times.
You said it.
Bovair, parallel time. Left to right, the 5, 9, 6, 10. Holbrook on the nose. 7-10 corner post. Not an easy lead for Bovair. Chops out the 9. 5, 6, 10. Holbrook, nothing doing. Craig, 197 high singles hit, 190 or higher, 19 times. Imagine that. And Bovair at 8, Holbrook a 9.
And never 200. You got to have the fortune on your side as well to do that. But Holbrook's done just about everything else there is fathomable.
Craig Holbrook, high triple 508, high 5 781. Out of Union Street Lanes in Holbrook, Mass. And it's not named after him, although it probably should be.
Yeah. Maybe one day.
I think we should put a vote to that.
That's one of the teases in Mike Morin's book about Lunch of Tommy at State. We'll get to that in a second.
Chris Bovair, 17910. Holbrook. Almost a Julian when the headpins last to fall for a strike. Everything else went.
And so basically it's like, well, all the kids with the 200 sit at this table and Craig gets left out. And Craig says like, well, okay, how many people have 500? And then, of course, everyone walks away. It's just, that's what I thought. That usually gets him invited back.
Bovair, what a try. Just missed the 9. Heck of a bid.
Sitting for lunch with the teammates.
Holbrook picks up for a spare. 19 the ball through 2 in the first of 3. Bovair 9. 17 through 2.
Okay, I'll put the scores on screen here and confirm real quick. Excuse me, Paul. We're gonna have to do this song and dance a lot today.
Bulls will switch sides. Upstairs part of Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass. On Candlepin Bowling Network.
Thank you. Not sure if I'm visible scampering in the backdrop there looking for the scores here, but taking a look here, all scores are confirmed as you see them. It is currently a 5-pin margin for Union Street. Marks even, so
98-93.
close start.
So it's and those 2 strikes though for them, right?
That's right.
2 strikes though for Dave Barber and Jeff Surratt. 2 spares for John Winchell and Craig Holbrook. For Union Street, and there is a strike, maybe? Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down. Wow, how'd they not go? 99, 9/10 down. Wow. 4-pin, stubborn. Sean Baker, 4-spin plus the 9. Please share this match to your friends and family. Invite them to bowl. Candlepin Bowling. Spare. 27 the ball through 3. Baker, good bid. 4 and the 9. They have a lot of obstructed view back here, Greg. Baker, 9.
I mean, yeah, how dare Central Park Lanes not design this place to be streaming friendly? The absolute audacity. Of course, a wonderful classic house here in East Boston.
We need some, we need like a step ladder or something, or
Oh, maybe Chucky's got one of those kicking around.
36 through 3 for Sean Baker in the first of 3. 4 is the fill for Chris Jones. 31 through 3. Baker, the Augusta, Maine special, 1-7-10. Lousy lead, great name for a bowling center in Augusta, Maine. Great job by Mark Carey and Samantha Bryant in their first year of ownership. Jones picks out 2, 3-6 right, 4-7 left. Number 2 seed, Woburn 1. Number 3 seed, Union Street. Semifinals, Friday Night Pro League playoffs. Jones 7, 38 through 4. Sean Baker 9, 45 through 4. John Zappi 25 through 2. Jeff Surratt working on a strike, 18 plus 2. John runs the league here. Friday Night Pro League does a great job. A great bowler in his prime. Eligible to the Hall of Fame when he turns 50 in a few years. Well, he's 50 next year, but when he turns 50, he'll be eligible next go-round. Parallel time for Jeff Surratt. 4-7, 5-8. Working on a strike on lane 19. Zappi won't go. Has a 6-10. 7 on the spare for Surratt, a strike rather, 7 on the strike, 25 through 2. The lefty Zappi, 10, 35 through 3 in the first of 3. Surratt chops out 1 for an 8, 33 through 3. Jeff only has 7 WCBC Pro Tour titles, only 14 Pro Series titles, only 2 Men World Championship, and only 5 Easter Classic titles. That's it. Great bowler, dominant for years. So happy to look at the 7-pin. And it won't go. Roadblock. Surratt 1, 2, 4, 8. In between. That's the 1 and the 4. Zappi, the Paul Grant special, missed the second, make the third for a 10. Is there ever a good time for that? 45 through 4. Many a shots in my career just missed by a close and making the third shot. Jonathan Boudreau, dominant junior bowler, has 1 Easter Classic title himself. Here at 10s to start. Bob Wickham, 18 his first 2. Just getting back this week. Drops 8. 4 in the 8. Boudreau drops 9. Here comes spare. Woodrow matches, spare. 30 for Woodrow, 8.28 for Wickham through 3.
A lot of high average bowlers represented here, including several just from Woburn 1. And this isn't a away average, remember, so even though the fast house of Woburn isn't factored here. Dave Barber, Jonathan Boudreau, and Jeff Surratt all in the top 5, all cashed for high average.
Woodcombe's spare fill is 8, the 5 and 7. 36 through 3, Boudreau, same thing, 8, but the 5 and the 9. 38 through 3. Try to carry that wood over. Missed it right. Boudreau missed right also. That foot injury, Bob Wickham, he's wearing 2 different types of shoes. That's for a larger shoe on a surgically repaired foot. He'll take a 10, and that's a Paul Grant special. Again, missed the second, make the third. 46 through 4, Boudreau. 10, 48 through 4. Bob Lee, Richie Mark, and the other call on Candlepin Network with the number 1 seed Academy 1 and number 5 seed Woburn 2. Academy 2, I should say. Academy 2, Woburn 2. Makes it much easier than 1, 2. I always get those mixed up. I know the names, but it's a little confusing.
So if you want to watch the 2-2 match, it's on Facebook and YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Here's John Winchell, veteran bowler out of Exeter Lanes, Exeter, New Hampshire, Shooters Pub. 2-7-10 on the spare, 26 through 2. Dave Barber. $19 his first 2. 3-1 split. Good try by Winchell. 10 won't go. Barber, good bid, just missed a 7. Dave from PBD Mass. 208 high single, high triple 475, high 5-7, 71, and both with 10s. John 36 through 3, Dave Barber 29 through 3. Let's check out the mark situation from Greg Gouillart.
Yeah, tight margins again. 5 marks to 3 in Union Street's favor in the mark situation. 2 strikes in the spare, of course, for Woburn 1. Taking a look at unfilled marks right now. Yeah, Union Street has an extra one to fill, so the advantage is significant.
Winchell 4 horsemen plus the 9-10. Barber goes left. 1, 7, 8, 10. John trying to work this out. What a try. Just missed the 4. Barber open. Just the head pin standing. Dominant bowler for years in his own right, Dave Barber, future Hall of Famer of this team. A lot of Hall of Famers in the future. 10 for Winchell, 10 for Barber. Dave 39 through 4, John Winchell 46 through 4. Early in the first of 3, total pinfall is all that matters. No points like the regular season does, where it's 2 points for a win, 1 for tie, 2 for total.
That's what those dashes are for. They would be scoring match points during the season, but exactly as Paul mentioned, doesn't matter here. Also, 1 pin left standing for each of the 4-spot bowlers, Barber and Winchell, so very good start.
The ambassador of Candlepin Bowling, Craig Holbrook, on lane 20. The southpaw, a lemon drop. That's on a spare. It's $5 for Candlepins for Cancer. 20 through 2. Off to left. Parallel pins plus the 10. 5 standing. Bouvier looking at the 3, 6, 9. Wood to help. Looks good. Got it. Spare. 27 the ball through 3. Holbrook for the out. 8. 28 through 3. Tight so far in the first. 203, 202. Union Street up by 1. Bouvier on the bonus. Holbrook pocket hit. 2-7 mini split. Chris Bouvier pounds the strike zone. 7 on the bonus. 34 through 3. Holbrook won't go. 2-4-10 for Beauvais. Takes his time. Oh, what a try! Circles by the 10. Craig a 10. 38 through 4. Beauvais 10. 44 through 4. Back to the top of the order. Update from Greg Gouillart.
Looks to be a 6-pin margin with no marks on the board. Let's have a look.
Candlepins for Cancer is a 501c3 bowlers charity. It's only for Candlepin bowlers and their relatives going through cancer treatments. You can donate via Venmo, Candlepins for Cancer, FOR, or go to candlepins number 4cancer.com. Follow the link to Venmo. It's Candlepin bowlers helping Candlepin bowlers going through cancer treatments. Over $34,000 paid out so far. Please do your part again, candlepins4cancer.com or Venmo, candlepins number 4cancer.com. We appreciate your generosity. 15 families served with 10 from the Wild Shirts, 5 from Lemon Drops as well.
Absolutely, Paul. Scores are confirmed as you see here.
Sean Baker, 5th box, first string, 3-2 split, featuring the 1-2-4, 6-10 right. Chris Jones chops out 3, the 4-7-8.
Looking forward to that ladies roll-off for Candlepins for Cancer. We'll have more info on that in just a moment.
Baker opened with the 1-2-4. Fierce competitor. Still bowling at a very high level. Gets the 10. $55 through 5. Chris Jones looking for an out. 6. 44 half.
Yeah, 10 pins have gotten away already from Jones, but still plenty of bowling left. 3 strings total pinfall. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
I used to have Sprint long distance and Sprint PCS phones. Clipped wing eagle for Sean Baker. That's a spread eagle minus the corner pin. 2-4-7 left, 3-6 right. Chris Jones, diamond plus the 7. Chris from Union Street Lanes, Holbrook, Mass. Webster Timber Lanes, Abington, Mass. And Baker just missed the 3. Chris high single 185, high triple 431, high 5 661. Bowling since 1992, took 4 years off in between. His parents were bowlers. Went on Comcast twice, going 1-1. And qualified for youth in that Comcast show in 2006.
Third
Baker,
ball.
10. 65 through 6 in the first of 3. Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass. On Candlepin Bowling Network. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart with you live. Friday Night Pro League. Not game of the week. It's the playoffs, semifinals.
What a marquee attraction it is nonetheless. Looks like a ball return malfunction right now, so we're waiting on that.
So the ladies Candlepin Cancer you're talking about, Greg. We added a shift on Saturday, May 27th. One shift, 1 p.m. Tuesday, June 6th, 2 p.m. Thursday, June 8th, 2 p.m. Saturday, June 10th, 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. Sunday, June 11th, 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. Ladies, let's go. $80 entry fee per shift, unlimited shifts allowed. Top 5, July 9th, extra lanes also. Shooters Pub for the finals.
Thanks, Sawyer. Appreciate your help with publicity as well. We are getting some increased turnout here, and of course, we always have a late surge here, so.
Yep. 13 have signed up so far with 17 shifts combined with 20 people, multiple shifts. We want to get to 30, 35. We had 34 in Scarborough. A lot closer this time, so let's go, ladies.
Yeah.
Register Candlepins number 4 cancer.com to register. Candlepins number 4 cancer.com. For more information, contact myself, Paul Grant, on Facebook Messenger or Face Sawyer.
That's the signups you see there, both for signups and donation on candlepins4cancer.com.
Waiting for the ball return. I think we're ready to go now, aren't we?
There we go.
And ladies, Candlepins women's doubles event, we'll talk about later on, September 9th. So ladies, block that date out. September 9th, second annual 220 women's doubles event, September 9th, 11 o'clock, extra lanes. More information later on.
Remember, Jones is on his second ball here. So this is against the hay bale.
He has the 2-4-7 open again. Jones 9, 53 through 6. We're in the first of 3 strings. Total pinfall for the rights to the finals. A 1-string roll-off should be a tie after 3. Jeff Surratt on lane 20 here in East Boston at Central Park Lanes. 43 through 4. Drills 10 for a strike. Second strike of the string.
Yes.
Zappy 45 through 4. Breaks up the eagle. 3 right, 2-4-7 left.
That wood hasn't turned, so this will be a difficult one.
I go 1 to the 3, and leads up to 3. I always went 3 and a 1, but I wasn't coached growing up though. Had I known.
Well, for my mediocre bowling, possibly that would be my tactic. Just make sure of the pins.
Zappy a 9, 54 half. Craig, what's your highest average so far for a whole season?
I'm afraid to say.
Mine was 110 for 1 year, back in the old Fairway Sportsbook in
Nice.
Natick, Mass, around 2000, 2001, when I wasn't somebody, working only once a week, no practice, working retail 60 to 80 hours a week.
An interesting timing hitch there. Surratt got held up because of the head pin dropping early, so none of these shots from Zappy counts.
Yeah,
This is
at
just
least he's on the head
maintenance.
pin, right? You know, speaking of head pin, people complain about splits. 47% of the time you hit the head pin, it results in a spare or a strike. And 40% of the time, even Tom Olster, the Channel 5 showed, Tom Olster had 40% of the time
Just
on the head
Tom,
pin. That
yeah.
splits. That could be a 2-7, you know, a 1-3 mini split also. But it happens, 40% of the time results in a split.
Right.
So you got to work on and just move on to the next box. Stats for today provided by Candlepin Bowling Network. Surratt on a strike for a double. 3, make it a 2-1 split. 2-4, 6 to the right.
Pretty good considering the crossover.
Zappy 8. 5 to 9, wiggling around. Wood to help. John, a 110 league bowler, 128 his best average for the season. High single 191, high triple 485. Surratt 8 on the strike, 61 half. John Zappy's hit 750 twice for his high 5. Jeff just missed for an 8, 69 through 6. John Zappy. Paul Grant special missed the second, make the third, 10, 64 through 6. John Boudreau now on the right of lane 20. Another left-hander. Great bowler. Goes right. 1, 2, 4, 8 behind the 2. 48 his first 4. Bob Whitcomb returning for the first time in a long time. 5-8 for him. Boudreau chops up the half whistle to leave up the 1 and the 4. Whitcomb for a spare. Got it! 56 half plus 1. Close match. Field goal for Boudreau. 56 half. Bob Whitcomb, Bowl of the Year, 1997-2022. Hall of Fame eligible for 2023. Voting took place last Tuesday. Still waiting for the official announcement from the ICBA.
First 2 balls I threw on lane 20.
Craig Holbrook, come here, buddy. Craig has a $5 bill. Craig, why are you giving us $5?
Because I got a lemon drop on a spare.
Right. Lousy
The cause of it was the first 2 balls I threw on lane 20 without warming up over there. My push-off foot slipped out on me and I just lost control of the ball.
Thank you. $5 for Candlepin for Cancer. Every dollar helps.
Thank you, Craig.
The Lemon Drops help 5 families alone for Candlepin bowlers and relatives going through cancer treatments. Whitcomb spare, all fired up.
His third. He's on a roll.
Third mark, 72 in the ball through 6. The draw a 9. 65 through 6. Update from Greg Gouillart on the score and the mark situation.
Yes, we'll scroll down first of all to Winchell and Barber, and taking a look here, 7 marks to 5. Of course, 3 of those 5 marks being strikes from Woburn 1, so powerful ball being thrown. Here's Barber. Boy, 7, 8, and 9. No, that's okay.
Decent wood, though. John Winchell right down the middle, a bullseye shot, a perfection shot. What do you get to show for it? A spread eagle, a 1% chance to convert. And Craig put that $5 for lemon drop for Candlepin for Cancer with a smile on his face. Not begrudgingly. The fun way up a great cause. $1 to the S bowlers, optionally donate $1 on the 4 or the 6 pin on your first shot, 5 on a mark, like Craig did. Help support bowlers and their relatives going through cancer treatments. The lemon drop pool. Barbara 9, 57 half. Winchell 7, 53 half. 291, 280. Woburn 1 in the lead by 11. Semifinals, Friday Night Pro League playoffs at CPL. Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass. Right, a spread eagle plus the 5. Ouch. Took out the 189. Our sarcastic smile on his face. Winchell crossing over 8, 4, 7, 51% pro success rate on 2 or 3 pinners. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. John, 5-time winner, money match at extra lanes. Oh, what a try by Barber. 3 in the 6. John and Brian Fuller Jr. $25 to split 5 different times. Winchell missed the opportunity there. Barber 9, 57 through 6. Keeping himself loose. Winchell 9, 62 through 6. Woburn 1, the number 2 seed, leads the number 3 seed Union Street. 300 to 289, 11 pin lead.
Slice of pizza, just something different.
And Greg, for the viewers at home, how can they tell the spares and strikes?
You'll see them on the screen. We actually do it in an unorthodox way. It is Candlepin traditional to have a smudge in the top left corner for a spare and 2 top left and bottom right for spares or strikes, but they just appear there. Overall totals I'll just have to update, but I could put that functionality in one day. I'm always retooling it as best as I can.
Bovair, diamond. 44 is first floor. Craig Holbrook, 38 through 4. His wall just got a little bit lighter by $5.
Yeah.
Drops 9. A little shimmy on the 3. Bovair, 27% chance. Good bid.
Ooh.
Just missed the 5, the kingpin. Holbrook spare.
Yep, that's a perfect shot right there. So yeah, interesting thought. Should I have a spare strike indicator? I don't want to overflow the numbers, but I'm curious your thoughts, viewers, and would love your feedback.
Bovair 10, 54 half. Craig Gibbeth and Craig Take, they gave $5 for Candlepin for Cancer, lemon drop for spare fill, and he taketh a spare. I'm not good at Old English, or regular English for that matter. Nor anything.
Wherefore not?
Was, twas, fault.
Hark, Chris
Walt.
Bovair.
Bovair drills 9. Same thing for a spare, the 5. Holbrook in the bonus on lane 19. Steady bowler. On the nose, clipped wing eagle, spread eagle minus a corner pin. 5 on the bonus, 53 half. Down 6 in the string. Bovair missed it right. Holbrook trying to kick it over. Good bid. Got the object pin, the 3, nothing else. 2-4 left, 6-10 right. Bovair, don't say it. Missed the second, make the 3rd. Paul Grant special. 64 through 6. Holbrook 7, 60 through 6.
Let's see here. Looks like a pretty close match again. That mark could make it close.
Wobbly, Richie Mark, the other call, the other semifinal between number 1 seed, Academy 2, number 5 seed, Woburn 2. Paul Green here with Greg Gouillart on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Here I am.
Number 2 seed, Woburn 1, number 3 seed, Union Street. Great second round matchup.
It sure is. Looks like a tightrope act right now. All scores confirmed as you see them right here.
323-11. Woburn won up by 9.
And how's that through a story? Bob Whitcomb, 72 and a ball, leading the way for Union Street.
And just one mark on the board. Bob Whitcomb on a spare. Thanks, Greg, for the update. Great to work with you, Greg. Always a treat to work with you. The soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart.
Oh, thank you very much.
You'd be great at Magic 106.7, David Allen Boucher. And look at this, same thing.
Wow.
189. Copycat Dave Barber.
At least the luck is level.
106.7 WMJX, Bedtime Magic, David Allen Boucher. I miss my calling. Big, good bid. Both are open. How about Sean's high single? 213, high triple 493, a high 5 is 793, and a mind-blowing high 10, 1508. Al Johnson has the high 10 record of 1525. Baker at 10, Chris Jones at 7.
Harsh on Jones. He's been on the head pin more than not.
Now Sean's got to get better, don't you think, Craig? 6 Pro Tour titles, only 2 Easter titles, only 50 TV appearances. Pretty impressive. World record in doubles with Jack Ray also. 4 horsemen for Jones. Baker also won a New Hampshire doubles title with Bill Treeful. Multiple New Hampshire and Massachusetts state titles. And has a world title on his belt, obviously. Lucky strike. Chris Jones, 9. A second ball, sorry. My mouth's in the future, the brain's in the past.
Yeah, it's Baker's third straight split, by the way.
And like I said, a 10. And Baker, a 9. So Chris Jones, 70 through 8. Sean Baker, 70, make it 84 through 8. 84 through 8. Close so far, 11-pin lead. Woburn 1, number 2 seed, 339. Number 3 seed, Union Street, 328. But they got a spare to cut the single digits. Our second ball is Jeff Surratt on the left. John Zappi on the right. John won the 2009 Easter Classic with a 26.62. Has the Sanford Bolorama, Sanford, Maine house record for high 10 at 14.41. Spread eagle for Surratt. Diamond for Zappi. ZAPPI. Missed it right. Well, over 35 years. His parents bowled in 10-string tournaments while he was growing up. He's a big fan of Peter Flynn, Don Richmond, Dan Lasko, Jack Sanick, Dick O'Connell, and many more they watch on TV. He gets a 9. Surratt a 6. So Jeff with 2 strikes has 75 through 7. John Zappi 73 through 7. First string of 3 semifinals, Friday Night Pro League playoffs on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Keep an eye on pinning. 7 pins in hand for Woburn 1. They've knocked down 7 more pins, so that's creating a bit of an advantage right now.
Zappi 8, wood in between, the 6 to the right, 9 to the left. Surratt crossing over. Comes back for 2, and he's got wood in between the 6, 9, 10. The 10 goes, and they all go! Strike! It's only a game strike, he'll take it.
Blew it apart!
Third strike of the first, wow! Just the way he drew it up, Craig.
Yep, significant there against the
We need to talk to Jeff about how he planned that shot.
Yeah, mark against none. That was a swing right there.
Zappi picks it up. 10 box. 83 through 8. Hey Jeff, we just want to know, the fans want to know, did you draw that play up, that strike?
Hammer.
That's what Jeff is. Hammer.
Well, so it's either a strike, an 8-box, or a 6. So we got that.
It was all 3 at different moments in time. That's the beautiful thing about this game.
3
sometimes.
strikes in the first string. Anywhere they fall, take them while you can. Here's Bob Whitcomb on a spare 3, 75 through 6. Open with the 147. John Fedro. 4 left, 3 right. Wickham right in the middle for a 7. Negates the spare 3. We just erase it and call it 2 10s. 82 through 7. John Monroe 9. 74 through 7. 357 for Union Street. 364 for Ruben 1. Ruben 1 up by 7. Mark situation, no marks, right?
Sorry, I can't change the records. I don't make the rules.
Wow, Wickham on the comeback trail. Crossing over, 6-9-10. Monroe. 1-2-8. Excellent matchup, 2-3 matchup, semifinals. Wickham for spare. Oreo cookie. Left the wafers on the outside, got the cream in the middle. Boudreau for a spare. No, too full.
He sure did cream that 6-pin. That was an unlucky one.
Leads up the 2-pin. Wickham, 9, 91 through 8.
I wonder if there was any temptation to try that wood on the left.
Jonathan, 10, 84 through 8. Were you an Oreo cookie fan growing up?
Double stuff's my jam.
You used to always scrape the cream off, take the wafers off, go over the cream in the middle, then eat the wafers last.
Still am, but I'm might be slightly addictive.
Not anymore.
Anyway, certain brand name. If you want to sponsor us, do please.
374, 366, the number 2 seed, holding serve by 8 right now. No marks on the board. Sean Winchell, 62 through 6. Dave Barber, 57 through 6. Sean drills 9.
Surratt has a strike on the board. I should clarify. So
Okay, 1 strike on the board. That's right. That's right. That one that he planned.
Just like the way he drew it up.
Dave with the post. Winchell missed to left. Barber, nice bid, all but the 7. Dave, 2012 Pro Series title. Pro Series Player of Champion Lanes and Games. Pro Series Single Knockout at Lakeside Lanes 2017. Pro Series Double Knockout, Ruben Bolodrome 2018. And 2021, Pro Series Double Knockout at Portrait Bolorama. Wasn't there for John, 9 for Barber. John 71 through 7, Dave 66 through 7, remains an 8-pin lead for Ruben 1.
Dave's got at least three, possibly 4 splits. I'm not sure by my notes here, but Barber certainly unlucky in the early going.
Winchell drops 9, a wiggle on the 8. It would have been a good fill. Barber pushes towards the 3, 6-10, 8 left. Chris from Merrimack, New Hampshire, 123 league bowler. Winchell spare. 81 the ball through 8. Barber taps the right side, won't go.
As Winchell beg your pardon, Surratt shouting, pleading with that.
Jeff Srebrenick made that shot. It wasn't a strike. It wouldn't have gone, he said.
Pivotal key of the game, Paul. Get it down in 1 ball. You don't have to worry about that. Simplify, simplify, simplify.
Dave's like, there's only a 9-pin tournament. I would have got that mark. Wasn't there for 9. 75 through 8 in the first of 3. Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass. Chucky's house. What a great bowler he was in his day. Multiple 200s.
And a great host here. Thank you very much, Chucky. All of Ozellas for your support.
Has a loyal following here. Does a great job. Okay, where are we, Greg, in the score?
Currently 7 pins for Woburn 1, mark apiece, so it is a true 7-pin margin.
Craig Holbrook off to left. We'll take 8, the 1 and the 10.
If it keeps up this way, we're going to be in for a good one. You're fine.
Half twister for Beauvais. Holbrook missed head pin. No ball return for a spare. Not happy with that shot. Beauvais chops out 3. 1-5 sent to Worcester. 4-7, 10. Holbrook 10. 70 through 7. Chris looking for an out on lane 19. Beautiful 9. Out of that mess. 73 through 7. Leads down to 6.
Sorry, Paul. Maintains an 8-pin, 8-pin advantage on the pinning. So, significant for Woburn because their advantage is 6, so actually the pinning is making the difference right now.
Craig Holbrook inducted in the Candlepin Hall of Fame in 2014. He nominated Bob Wickham for the 2023 class. On the crossover, 8, make it 9. 7-pin for a spare. Not as easy for a left-hander on the 7-pin. There, 4 spin plus the 9. Craig actually went from 2.6 pounds to 2.7 pounds. Bowling balls, he gets a spare. And his average went from 121 to 129 in 1988. After years, he's in 2.6. And he wanted that other shot. Still furious. 80 to ball through 8. Bovera's open with 1 of the 8.
Extraordinary. 4 strikes and 2 spares for Woburn 1. 0 strikes and 10 spares for Union Street. Could the preponderance of the strike ball, sorry for the old English, possibly create an effect?
Chris will settle for a 9 box, 82 through 8.
All confirmed scores.
So 2 marks to 1. We've got pretty much a virtual tie. Right now it's 5-pin lead for Woburn 1, 410, 405 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Your home for all things Candlepin Bowling. Semi-pro to pro. Over 600 videos and climbing after this weekend. Subscribe free our YouTube channel. It's always free, never a charge. Candlepin Bowling Network, free on YouTube. 1 strike for Woburn 1 for Jeff Surratt. There was 3 strikes in the string. 4th and 5 balls. John Winchell, Craig Holbrook spares for Union Street. Back to the top of the order. Final 2 boxes. First with 3 strings. Sean Baker, 84 through 8. Chris Jones, 70 through 8.
All scores correct. You can see them.
Chris having his best year, 115 average.
Ooh, close.
Thunderous 9 drop. 4-pin for a spare. Jones can't find the head pin, but has the 1-3. Not a bad leave. Baker right on it for a spare. 94 on a ball through 9. Jones spare to match. 90 in a ball through 9. 80 in a ball through 9. 80 in the ball.
Critical second spare to get, though. Lost a few pins earlier, but nothing a spare can't repair.
Excellent opening string. Baker on the bonus, goes right, takes 5, 15 box. 99 through 9. Jones on the nose, 2-2 split. 6 on his bonus, 86 through 9. Cuts the lead to 4 for Woburn 1. Baker, good bid. 8 and 9. Jones in the hole. Sean the 10. 107 first string.
Nothing lower than 9 in that string for Baker.
Correction, 109 first string. Object pin 1 for Jones. 7 box. 93 first string. 435, 428. Like a football game, they're 7 points behind. Union Street down by 7. 1 strike for Jeff Surratt right now on lane 20. John Zappi, 83 through 8.
Baker and Jones have the same 2 marks, but Baker only left 4 pins standing to 17. That's a big part of the difference right now.
9 in that first strike ball.
Ooh.
2 pin for a spare and strike. Zappi finds the pocket. 5-10 will a discount. Surratt. Spare on strike. 95 through 8, 105 in the ball in the 9th. Pushes lead up for Woburn 1, the number 2 seed. Zappi, what a try. Academy 2 and Woburn 2 off to our left. The other semifinal with Bob Lee and Richie Myrick on Candlepin Network. Zappi at 10, 93 through 9.
You can see it just off to the left if you're so curious, and go by the shouting as well.
Surratt on the spare, in the pocket, a diamond plus the 10. 5 is the fill, 110 through 9. Zappi crossing over. Chance here. 2-5-8 behind the 2. Surratt trying to kick it over. Oh, what a try! Wow. Sent it over to the East Coast. Couldn't quite hit the 10. That would have been something. Great try by a great bowler. Zappi missed the 2.
His first mistake was not throwing the strike.
10, 120 opening string.
I say facetiously, great start.
But Jeff Surratt. Zappi 10, 103 first string. Moving 1 up right now, 470 to 448 over Union Street. A 2-3 matchup.
That's great pinning by Zappi. He only left 3 pins left standing, so despite only having the spare 6, it comes out pretty solid in the end and something to build on for strings 2 and 3.
2 spares in the board for Union Street, no marks for movement 1, so they can cut it to single digits.
Yep.
Virtually.
Yep.
Diamond plus the 7 for Boudreaux. Bob Whitcomb splits 2-1. 4 left, 3-6 on the right. Boudreaux leads up to 2-4-7. Whitcomb just missed, not by much of 3. Thought he had it. 2-time Pro Bowler of the Year. 9 for Boudreaux, 93-9. Whitcomb field goal for an 8, 99-9. You know, he was Bowl of the Year, Pro Bowl of the Year last year, got 3 injuries this year, and he got injured. So he lost out on free bowling.
Rip. Sorry, it's a facetious thing I say.
Boudreaux, what? Oh, I thought he had the pocket, just missed. Into the 4 horseman in the triangle. Whitcomb. 4 horseman left, the 1-2-4-7. A little over 1 and 3 times he's go for Pro Bowls that would. Again, stats by Candlepin Bowling Network or CBN.
Not like he's needed the practice though, he's just picking up right where he left off.
What a try by Boudreaux, that would have been something. Whitcomb for a spare. No. Jonathan 10, 103 opening string. Whitcomb 10, 109 first string. 4 bucks to go in the first of 3. John Winchell and Craig Holbrook on spares for Union Street. No marks for Ruben 1. It's 489, 466, 23 pin lead for the number 2 seed, Ruben 1.
Bob Whitcomb leading the way at the moment right now with that 109 for Team Union Street. But Jeff Surratt, 3 strikes and a spare. Imagine if any of them were consecutive. A little unlucky in that regard. Strike for Barber.
Beautiful shot.
That's Barber's first mark, in fact.
Thunderous shot. 85 plus 2 through 9. John Winchell, 2-4-7, 6 to the right. Winchell, oh, good try. Winchell 9, 96-9. 1 spare for Union Street, 1 strike right now for Dave Barber, wrapping up his first of 3. 18-pin lead for Ruben 1. First ball is 5.5. Can we round up the nearest pin at 5.5? It's 5 or higher. Winchell on the nose, 7, tough lead. The 5 to the right, 4-7 left. Barber, second ball on the strike, looks good. Gets 3 for an 8 fill. Leave it the 6 and the 10. 93-9. Not the highest scoring string, but very close. Winchell, good try, 5-7.
Yeah, not for anyone. These pins don't come easier as the days go on, the hours go on.
Barber 10, 103 first string. A lot of splits. Winchell 9, 105 opening string. Woburn 1 had the highest average this year, Greg, 599.68 per string, nearly an 1,800, 600 average per string. That's amazing.
Very interesting. You could consider that a fast house effect, but you can see the power here even at a tough house like CPL. Sorry.
And Union Street, 575.577. 575.77. Chris Bovier, 2710. Craig Holbrook's on a spare for Union Street on lane 19 here at CPL. A post, 5 in the fill, 85 through 8. And a lemon drop spare 1 earlier. And gladly give a $5 donation to Candlepin for Cancer at Bowler's 501c3 charity. Object Pamela carry for Bovier.
And we'll never let him forget it.
No, we'll just tease him about that. All good fun. Probably help a great cause.
Always.
We'll laugh at it, but we've helped 5 families and lemon drops alone, and more down the road. Bovier, we'll take a 9. 91 through 9. Holbrook, oh, nice 10 on the rebound. 95 through 9. Final box is the first string. 2 more after this. The winner to the finals. Next on Candlepin Network, myself, Richie Meyer, and Greg Gouillart will be helping out, and Bob Lee as well.
Who of these and who of the team number 2s? Woodward 2 and Academy 2. This is a pin setter malfunction, so we'll happens all the time.
It looked like one of my spare fills when I bowled. It looked like one of my spare fills when I bowled. Did you get a lot of lemon drops? You get a lot of lemon drops, Greg?
Frequently. Thankfully, you're not
I
watching.
I need your money. Past due, you know.
I know. It's
You're
on record now.
You're lucky I'm not one of those 87,000 IRS agents. We're going back for your past lemon drops. Everyone. Cherry be rich.
If you could see the eye contact at which Paul Grant is making with me as he does, you owe your money. Your 3 lemon drops are
I know. I don't charge interest though. I'm cool with past dues. Just
It
pay
is
it.
cool.
Just pay it straight up, no interest.
Oh, I should have asked you for a WoW 2.0 shirt. I forgot to bring my
They're in
money.
my car.
today.
They're in my car.
$25, right?
Yep. Up to triple X, 30 plus sizes. And
No. I don't have
10,
triple.
10 families help with our shirts. 5 in lemon drops for Candlepin for Cancer. Anybody gets cancer in your family of bowlers, we send out $500 to $1,000 checks. Message myself, Al Johnson, for more information. Candlepin for Cancer, a 501c3 charity. Candlepin bowlers helping Candlepin bowlers going through cancer treatments. A recap on the first string from Greg Gouillart.
Right now we have 11 marks to 9 still. Union Street over Woburn 1, except for the fact that the pinfall is showing the opposite story at the moment. So 11 spares versus 5 strikes and 4 spares. So you do get a little bit extra on strikes, and we're seeing an average of 8. In this match, we're seeing an average of 8.2. We expect 8.3 on strikes. Average spare fill of 6.5. That's more or less what's happening, though. Union Street also hasn't had a lot of bang for their buck for their spares, averaging just north of 5.
Final box of the first string.
Woburn 1's getting about 6 or so. Bovier starts off with a 4-pin drop.
Bovier, a bundle of 6. Holbrook, 4-7, spare chance. Beautiful ball, almost.
Do you need another recap on marks in a second? No, I'm happy to.
Holbrook spare. 105 in the ball in the 10th. Chris Bovier, 9, 100, first string in the anchor spot.
So that final count will be 12 spares for Union Street and 5 strikes and 4 spares. Yeah, 12 spares, no strikes, and 5 strikes, 4 spares on Team Woburn. Holbrook taking aim. He's on his spare fill, and he's got 7 more for a 112.
All right, we have 2 more strings left on Candlepin Network, the Friday Night Pro League semifinals. Final score of the first string. Woburn 1, 535. Union Street, 522. A 13-pin lead. Just like our first match today between Woburn 2 and Central 1. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart live on Candlepin Network, Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass. Just verifying those scores to make sure they're right.
And yes, they are. So the 13-pin margin you see is what we carry into string number 2. Tight one. Just a couple marks
All
different.
right, so Greg, again, the spares, 12 spares, 5 strikes for Union.
12 strikes, or 0 strikes, sorry.
For Union Street. Okay.
Yep.
And Woburn 1.
5 strikes and 4 spares.
How often do you see that? More strikes than spares in one string.
Extraordinary.
Jeff shredded 3 of them. Second string underway. Chris Jones, 1, 2, 10. Sean Baker, diamond plus the 10 and the 7 left. Nice bid, won't go. Baker, good bid, almost. Both have 10 pins standing. 9 for Chris Jones. 10 for Sean Baker. So 1 pin lead early. First box, second string. A 14-pin lead in the match for the number 2 seed. Woburn 1, number 3 seed is Union Street.
Critical to note that we carried in an 11-pin, literal pin difference. Now 12. Keep an eye on that trend as we go along as well, because it's creating most of the difference.
Wow, shot for a strike.
Tic-tac-toe.
Just like that. That's about a tic-tac in my mouth.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Baker drills 9. The wood to stop by rule. Might be a little tough. High piece of wood.
I'm in such a saucy mood today, but it's such a festive atmosphere
It is.
here at Central Park Lanes. Just having all the bowlers under one roof here.
Baker doinked it. All the bowlers have mutual respect for one another. Obviously, you want to win, but they have high respect for one another.
Definitely. That's decidedly less fun to have the wood deflect away the shot like with Baker there. But hey, we're having a great time here. It's a great atmosphere. The pizza's probably helping too.
I still working on breakfast. 9 for Baker that time. 19 through 2. So we're tied in the second string, but Union Street has a strike on the board, down 13 in the match. Our second set of bowlers, John Zappi for Union Street, Jeff Surratt for Woburn 1. Zappi clears out the left side. Right side is the 6 to the right, 9 to the left. Surratt, 179. A 190, a 90 record for Woburn 1. Second at Academy 2 at 206 and 74. Union Street behind at 165, 115. Zappi wouldn't go. Surratt. Oh, what a shot that was, but couldn't get to the 9. Zappi, 9. Surratt, 10.
Surratt, of course, a microcosm of the Woburn 1's luck earlier. He had 3 strikes and a spare, so that was part of that trend of more strikes than spares.
So Greg, on your screen is the running score, right, for 2 strings?
That's right. So the total string you see here, 14-pin margin, that's really the only one that matters in terms of who advances to the final.
Zappi chance the 2-4-7, wood in front. Surratt, 5 and the 7. 2 pieces in front. For a spare. No.
Twice Zappi's been stymied by a pin.
Surratt for a spare. He gets his. 20 the ball through 2 in string number 2. Zappi 10. 19 through 2. Bob Whitcomb starting a second string. You know, intriguing step by Bob Whitcomb. A 120 average or higher, 32 consecutive years. That is mind-boggling. 32 years, 120 or higher. I couldn't even do that in my dreams.
It's extraordinary.
A post. We draw 1-4-7-10.
Now, we'll never know about this year for certain, but
The average 121 coming in.
10 bowlers had a road average of 120.
And what a shot for a spare! How about that? 10 of the ball to start his second of 3.
10 bowlers had an average of 120 plus in the Friday Night Pro League this year. And so to maintain that amount of skill for so long is incredible and a testament to Whitcomb's ability.
And Steve Reno, who left the team after a while, he had a 120 average, and also one sub, I believe, had a 120 average one time they bowled, if I'm not mistaken.
If Reno's bad, you forgot to tell Steve he's still turning up the Ryan's Millis League right now.
Becomes 6 on the spare, 16 through 1, 1, 8, 9, 10. Boudreau in the pocket, 5 in the middle, 6 to the right. Looking trying to make something out of this. Just missed the head pin, 1, 8, 10. Oh, nice shot for a spare for Boudreau. 19 the ball through 2 in the second of 3. Whitcomb, 7, 23 through 2. The match sheet on your screen, 593, 583. Woburn 1 up by 10 in the match. In the mark situation, Greg.
2-1 in Woburn's favor, so a little more than 10 as it happens. But hey, how much more? Who knows? The Phils have been up and down all day long. You gotta be on every single ball to get the pins you need.
Is there a string total here also?
Yep, 3 total.
Is this a separate string?
Nope, that's the same one. Union Street's up by 3.
Okay. So
Oh,
look 61-58 in the string. Down 10 in the match. And look at that. Take a picture of that one, folks. Often you see that one, you could say it's 2 triangles. A 589 or a 478.
Or a screenshot, Alton print screen, plus and power. Up too late.
Dave, good try. He's up to 5 in the 9.
It's great pins, nonetheless.
John right on for a 10. Barber off the wall, 9.
Yep, 9 is fine out of that.
602, 593 in the match. Woburn 1 up by 9 overall in the match. Union still 4 in the string, 71-67. Total pinfall for the rights to the finals. 1 string roller should be a tie after 3. There is a strike for John Winchell. 20 plus 2 through 2. Bar another split. He's got decent wood though. 2 in the 6. Woburn 1 won the first, 535, 522. Barber for a spare. Wow, I can't believe it didn't go. Got beside himself.
Got a stick anyway out of that.
Wow. Give the man a break. Couldn't hit any better, could he? Gets the 10. 19 his first 2 and the second of 3. $81.77 in the string. Union Street up 4 in the string, down 9 in the match.
It's funny, but Ovair actually has slightly the lowest average on the Woburn 1 team, and that's with a 119. This team is stacked top to bottom.
World team, always up there every year.
But Union Street is a huge wild card because of the return of Bob Whitcomb. His great return right now.
A little rusty, but he had 370 something last string early today.
Right. Though notably, no Chris Harris, 121 average. Not here today.
And lane delays, we're ready to start. Our anchor bowlers, Craig Holbrook on the right, Chris Beauvier on the left. Early this second string of semifinals on Candlepin Network, Friday Night Pro League playoffs. What a season it's been, 35 weeks down to the final 4. Got to do 32 of them, Greg, this year. Only because of main tournaments, I missed 3 of them.
We want to cover these matches. Appreciate you having all the time to do this, because when Bob Lee started this channel, the main thing was just, archive it if nothing else. We'd love for this to be popular again, but at the very least, get get the game out there and get everyone to know about it.
I mean, there's a lot of great bowlers. Holbrook almost a Julian again. Gouillart crossing over, 9 himself. He has the 6 pin standing. Holbrook missed it. Beside himself. Gouillart trying to cash on his opportunity. A guide in front. For the spare. Yes. Didn't use the wood. 10 of the ball to start at second. Holbrook a 9. Chris Gouillart has 2 200s in his career on the nose, a high triple of 491, high 5 735. Home lanes lead lanes National New Hampshire. Part of the 2016 World Team title with Lucky Strike. Holbrook 1 2 9 10. Second box, second string. Gouillart 6 on the spare, 16 through 1. Looking at the 1 3 7 10. Holbrook, what a shot for a spare. Can't make the easy one sometimes. 19 a ball through 2. Oh, nice try. Gouillart just missed a 7. What a bid that was. Gets the 10. 26 through 2. Greg will check the official scores. Unofficially, in the string, Woburn won up by 16 in the string, 29 in the match. 103, 100 in the string. Correction, 3 in the string, 16 in the match. As bowlers switch sides.
I like that ball switch over. It gives me the time to peek on everything. Of course, the ball returns are not big enough to accommodate everyone's balls, so you have to do it this way and have the switch over.
I can't sit still this long. 9 hours of killing bowling to at least three string matches.
I feel you. Sitting still is difficult. All scores are confirmed as you see it.
Back to the top of the order. Chris Jones on the left of Union Street out of Holbrook, Mass. Sean Baker
I want to just keep an eye on this. Make
on
sure
lane
it's
20
great.
from Haverhill, Mass. Right in the pocket. Strike!
Number 2.
29 plus 2, his second strike of the match. Jones right in the middle, spread eagle. Working on a strike. Sean 29 plus 2 through 3. Jones, good bid. 7 on the strike. 26 through 2.
You know, Jones often gets, I think on my last broadcast between Woburn 1 and Union Street, Jones was also under at his ability as well. But spare thought, he has a 115 average. And great pinning there. He absolutely can catch fire down the stretch and could be an X factor.
20% chance to convert spread eagles to 10 boxes. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network, 36 through 3. Baker on a strike here in East Boston, CPL. For another one, 8. That looked good. Chris Gouillart thought he had it.
A slight crossover, I
5
suppose,
to
but
9.
a great ball.
Just a fierce competitor. Sort of top of his game. Missed the 9. Tough break. High piece of wood, not easy. 19 bucks, pretty good though. 38 through 3. Jones, he's up to 3 in the 6. Baker, 10. 48 through 4. Chris Jones, 10. 46 through 4.
Well pinned for each of them. Only one pin left standing for the pair of them.
It's been close all the way through so far. Early in the second of 3. 5-pin lead for Woburn 1 in the string, 18 in the match. And Jeff Surratt on a spare. 3-1 split, 2-4-7 left. On the right is the 6. 49-year-old John Zappi chops out the 4-7. 19 his first couple of boxes. Second ball on the strike is Surratt. Object pin to 2, nothing else. Seven.
It
Was a spare. It was on a spare. So it was 6 in the fill. My mistake. 26. I know what a strike looks like. 26 through 2 officially. And 9, 35 through 3. It's like I know what the 4-7 is. I call it the 6-10 sometimes. I just say it wrong. I know what the pins are.
Story of my life.
Just saying. And Zappi, 9, 28 through 3. Leaders up to 11 in the string, 24 in the match. Ruben won.
Yeah, that 14 pin gap still significant in generating that 24 pin difference.
In the pocket. 2 in the 7, mini split. Zappi pushes out the 9, 1, 2, 4, generous leave. Surratt inside, field goal. Over 75 television appearances, also thrown 5 strikes in a row in his career. And that's a tough Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third for a 10. 45 through 4. John Zappi gets the 10. 38 through 4.
The curious thing is the last time these two teams faced, Surratt couldn't get a single 10 box. He was too busy getting that many marks. He had a great series that last match.
Your team is always up there every year in the playoffs. No surprise this year. Only to Academy 2 is rolling all year round.
Last year they had a heartbreaking 1-pin victory, or last frame victory certainly, to the defending champions. Not present this year, but that was a thriller of a
Academy
match.
3 won it last year, now Lafayette Lanes, so Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. As a 7 seed. Bob Wickham drills 9. 4-pin for a spare. Woodrow's bonus is 6, 25 through 2. Open with the 4 and the 10.
Yeah, this year not many upsets at all. The 1, 2, 3, and 5 seeds were the ones that advanced.
Last year, Sunnyside 2, now Sunnyside 0. No, Sunnyside 1 and 2, just Sunnyside. Sunnyside
Yeah.
Plain was a 6 seed. 7 seed this year, got in the last week, went 8-0 to get from 9 to 7. And you got to feel for Metro as Wook gets a spare. 33 in the ball through 3. Jonathan, 9, 34 through 3. Metro, 2 years ago, missed the playoff by 1 point. The string lead is 16, 29 in the match for Ruben 1. But there's marks all in favor of Union Street. A strike and 2 spares, nothing doing. Ruben 1. Jonathan, trying to change that.
Though a lot of Metro bowlers haven't yet made their name, of course, spearheaded by names like Nick Cephalato, of course, but
Wickham Spearfill is 6, 39 through 3. Jonathan, spare, nice shot. Not an easy one, 44 in the ball through 4. Second mark of the second. Wickham on the head pin, nothing else. 2-4-7. Wickham for a 10. Object pin again. Just 1 for an 8. 47 through 4. Update from Greg Gouillart.
little light contact there. Update right now is 17 marks to 14 for Union Street, but again, Woburn 1 still with the advantage in pins and, of course, strikes. 6 strikes to 2. Absolutely outrageous. Just generating a 25 pin margin. Here's Barber. 2 fallers. That'll be 6. Winchell's on the strike.
John Winchell on a strike. Missed right. Comes back to the head pin on the legal block in the back. A 4-1 mini split. 2, 4, 7, 8, and 9. Dave Barber trying to make something out of this. Object pin, nothing else. Unbelievable. Split city for him. Winchell, what a try. Doing the curly shuffle there in lane 19. 8 in the strike, 28 through 2. Barber, nice out, 9, 28 through 3. 4 on the 9 for John Winchell. Oh, nice shot for a 10. How about that? The 4. The first to go. 38 through 3. That's a Danny Finn. Wow, 10.
Speaking of Danny Finn, ACST playoffs are in full bloom. You can catch that coverage here on CBN as well.
And the ACST Facebook page. Barbara 9. No split this time. Winchell 5, 6, 10. Tough leave here. Barbara trying to cash in. Missed it. You finally don't get a split. You miss it. It crawls at your skin. Done many times. Winchell open. Dave Barber, the Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third for a 10. 38 through 4 in the second of 3 from CPL. John Winchell 10, 48 through 4. The lead is 3 in the string for Ruben 1, 16 in the match. A tight battle. Friday Night Pro League playoffs, semifinals. The winner of this match takes on the winner of Ruben 2, number 5 seed, number 1 seed, Academy 2. We'll get an update in just a little bit.
So I mentioned Mentor Bowl earlier. Mike McGinty and Nick Cephalatos are arguably more of the marquee names, but Al Kasich, Steve Lash, Billy Bloom, all had good seasons as well, and they could easily make the playoffs next season around. That's a headpin hit and a spread eagle for Bovair. Bovair on a spread eagle, and here's Holbrook on a spare.
I'm going to check into the score, Greg, over there while you call the play-by-play, okay?
Sounds good, Paul. Thanks very much. Holbrook filling this. 6 pins, you see it there, folks. 1, 6, 8, and 10. Paul will go across the way upstairs to Bob Lee and Richie Myrick to check the score there. You can, of course, do that virtually as well, Facebook and YouTube, if you feel like multi-screening or switching. We won't be offended, although we do have a really tight matchup in progress here. 2 semifinal matchups. Who will advance for the chance at that $2,500? Academy 2's already taken home a whole lot of moolah for being number 1 in the regular season. They're in the semifinals against Woburn 2. Big shot, Holbrook, but the 10-pin not moved at all. This is the third ball for Bovair. That'll be a 7 box. Holbrook picks up half a mark.
So update on the other score. Academy 2, the number 1 seed, won the first over Woburn 2, the number 5 seed, 625, 578. Right now the leader's in the 30s in the match for Academy 2. And the winner of that match obviously plays the winner of this match next on Candlepin Bowling Network. Chris Bovair drops 9, 6 pin for a spare. 33 coming in, Craig Holbrook 35. 3. Chance here with the 3-6-10. We probably need an hour to go over Craig Holbrook's accomplishments, maybe more.
I'd watch that documentary.
Might do one. Bovair picks it up. Give him a spare. 43 in the ball. Holbrook is spare to match. 45 in the ball through 4.
All right, here we go. 2 marks apiece for the anchor bowlers. Still close in the marks department. Take a look, folks.
The match is down to 7 for Woburn 1. Union's 6 in the string, down 7 in the match. 2 spares to 1 in favor of Woburn 1, the number 2 seed. And we switch sides. Follow the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour in the playoffs all season long on the ACST Facebook page. Back next September for the regular Friday Night Pro League Game of the Week. Every week next season on Candlepin Bowling Network, on Facebook, and some on YouTube. Chris Jones, 46 through 4. Sean Baker, 48 through 4. In the pocket. 2 in the 7. Sean Baker has the 1-3-10.
All scores correct. We have ourselves
Jones spare. Second spare of the second, 56 half plus 1. Baker gets a spare. 58 in the ball through 5, his second mark.
So Woburn 1 has the extra mark and 7 extra pins, but tentative advantage at the moment.
How about Sean's high 20, 27.08. On the crossover, 8, 9.
Nice.
5 pin for another one. 65 half. Baker drills 9. Same spot for a spare. 67 through 5. Both with a king pin in the back. Guarded by Wood. Jones, back to back. 75 of the ball through 6. Baker did the same thing. Does. 77 of the ball through 6.
This is fun, seeing the leadoff bowlers go tete-a-tete like this.
It's a fun game of sport for all ages. Invite your friends to bowl. Candlepin bowling. Summer leagues are still forming in some places. Fall leagues as well. Think Candlepin gift cards all year round. Father's Day, graduation, Mother's Day past if you've got your mother's gift. A late Mother's Day gift. Graduations, birthday parties, holiday season. Always a good time for Candlepin gift cards. Support your local bowling centers and support Candlepin bowling. Zappy 9 that first ball. Surrett, triangle, 3-5-6. 68 to 72 pro success rate on single pins. Zappy right on his spare. 48 halfway through his match. Surrett for a spare. He gets it. 55 of the ball through 5. What a fun match.
Tremendous here. The marks are pouring in, and that's going to invite some more chaos in this already close match.
You could say both these matches arguably could be the finals. A 2-3 matchup here. Zappy off to the left, 5. 53 half. Surrett, 6. 61 half. Baker in the first spot, Surrett in the second spot. Be anchor in most teams. Any team. Zappy hit the 10, but it wouldn't go. How about that? That's a bad wow. Funny game. Surrett, what a try. Just missed the 2. That's the 7 also. John. Slow motion 10. 63 through 6. Field goal for Surrett. Jeff 69 through 6. Second string of 3 on Candlepin Bowling Network. What a battle, Greg, huh? This is fun.
How about that? So this is currently 21 marks to 18 in Union Street's favor. Pinning gap about 11, so still creating the Woburn 1 advantage. Plus Woburn 1 still has, do they have extra marks? Hold on. Yep, 3 marks to 2.
6 pin lead in the match. Down 7 in the string. No points for a string. Total pinfall for 3. All that matters, a 1 string roll up if there's a tie. Pedro steals 9. Wickham. On the spare. 53 through 4. Wickham all with the head pin. Woodrow for another one. Bang! 63 out plus 1. Jonathan bowling like Jonathan. Wickham 9. 56 half. And he has been unbelievable for such a off for months and months with that foot injury.
That's for sure. Every single Woburn 1 bowler has a 60 half so far. Chris Jones has one on Union Street side. Winchell and Holbrook could, including Holbrook's mark open. Beauvair's not far off either.
Lane reset for Jonathan Pedro as the head pin fell out of the chute. So once again, Jonathan's on the head pin. All right, here's Bob Wickham, 6th box, second string from CPL. Off to the left, 7, 1, 3, 10, makeable spare. Woodrow on the bonus, sails right, 6, one of them all. Don't we all? 69 half for the veteran bowler. Wickham spare, 66 in the ball through 6. Woodrow inside has the 1 and the 7. These guys don't miss by much when they do they, Greg?
Not these guys.
The bowlers back here are moving like they're on the lanes, like they just missed, like do that little, like, oh, like they're on the lanes bowling.
But even if you come out here and watch a match yourself, at least maybe it's just me, but it's infectious almost. You're just like, boom.
8 for Jonathan Woodrow is a high single 200. has a high triple of 491, which featured a 147, 176, 168, high 5, 746. Jonathan Boudreau.
You say veteran bowler is younger than me. He's still got.
Which is total, Jonathan's total?
Boudreau's currently working 77 string right now. He's through 6.
Here's John Winchell. Ooh, we'll go for a strike, yes! 58.5 plus 2. Dave Barber off to the left, 4. Tight battle here in East Boston.
Second strike of this string for Winchell.
11-pin lead for Ruben 1. Barber 147. Dave's high 10, 1406. 8 box,
Took an aggressive try at that out. There was an argument for going for the 4-7.
46 half. You're up 18 overall in the match. 5 in the string. With 2 marks to 1, favor Union Street. They can cut it to single digits with big fills. John Bowen since 1975 at a high level still. 5 and 9 wobbled, 5 goes, the 10 goes, will the 5 go? Almost a double strike. Bundle of 6 for Dave Barber. Tailor-made spare leave. Barely got it to go.
You sure?
Oh, sigh of relief. Spare on strike. 68 through 5, 76 and 78 in the ball through 6.
But you were right, Paul, and this is another chance to tack on a third big load.
Field goal for Barber, 54 through 6, second of 3. Update from Greg Gouillart on the score and the mark situation.
You betcha. Margins are just about the same, but mark situation 24-19. So Union Street piling up more marks, and they have 4 yet to fill compared to 2 for Woburn. So actually, the advantage might be slightly tilting in Union Street's favor, pending these fills from the anchors.
Craig Holbrook, Hall of Famer, 45 in the ball through 4. Chris Bovair, 43 in the ball through 4. You could make a case for Hall of Fame for all these a lot of these bowlers, a lot of them anyway. A good chunk of them. One already in there, Craig Holbrook, and a lot lined up a few years down the road.
Certainly these two, certainly a lot of big names that just seem to enter the conversation over and over again.
Just brilliant bowlers at a high level, year in and year out. You don't win every time, obviously, but they are up there every single year, both these teams. The Union Street has older bowlers in the team, very mature bowlers, very professional bowlers. They bring in some youth also in the team. Always up there every year. And in the Worlds as well, as Lucky Strike. Okay.
Ball return delay. All set now.
Let's 5 seconds of station identification from Greg Gouillart.
Welcome to Candlepin Bowling Network with Greg Gouillart and Paul Grant. Subscribe on Facebook and YouTube. Thank you.
The soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart. Magic 106.7. David Allen Boucher, Bedtime Magic.
Here comes 2 big bonus balls.
Holbrook on the spare. On the nose, spread eagle, ouch. 4 is the fill. 49 through 4, 2-4-7 left, 3-6-10 on the right. Bovair's turn on the bonus. He gets a 3-1 split. 4 left, 3-6-10 right. 49 through 4. Holbrook trying to get 3, does. And Chris with that wood trying to get over East Coast to West Coast. Beautiful ball, but too full. It's frustrating, hit the object pin, nothing carries.
Sure is.
But being your object is a good thing. As Craig, a pro bowling 10 off the eagle. 59 half.
That's critical challenges. Bovair.
Look at an 8, 57 half. Tight battle here, East Boston. 6-pin lead in the match. Ruben 1, down 7 in the string. Back and forth, very close. Union Street's led most of the, Ruben 1's led most of the way, but it's been close, close, close. Holbrook, another 4 horseman. 1-3-6-10. 36% clip to succeed. Bovair right in the nose. He will get a strike maybe, but the 4 holds up. Where's the train when you need it? Another 99, 9/10 down. Chris Jones, that said earlier, Holbrook just missed that shot.
No, silly. The trains don't run in Boston, but if only they did.
How about the airplanes coming in for a landing, East Boston here, you know?
That would work.
The windows should be open. They'll get a wind gust in here.
So Holbrook will throw his 3rd ball here, collect 9.
68 through 6. 62-year-old Craig Holbrook.
Bovair is looking at his spare chance right now. I'm not sure ball delay, I suppose. But either way, he has to wait to fire away at this 4-pin. Yep, 10 for Holbrook. Oh, sorry, 10. Yep.
So this is a 10 box for Gouillart. And a ball delay again. Ladies, your chance to shine. Candlepin Cancer, ladder 2, ladder for this season, ladder 2, Exeter Lanes, Exeter, New Hampshire, Shooters Pub, Saturday, May 27th, 1 p.m. Tuesday and Thursday, June 6th and 8th, 2 p.m. Saturday and Sunday, June 10th and 11th, 10 a.m., 1 p.m. Please register Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. That's Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. $80 entry fee, unlimited shifts allowed. Top 5 to the live show, July 9th, Exeter Lanes, Exeter, New Hampshire, 10 o'clock. So Candlepins number 4, cancer.com to bowl and or to donate to help bowlers going through cancer treatments. Now ready to go on lane 19, Chris Bovair.
For the mark.
Oh, missed it. So that was for a spare.
Ice the kicker.
He's behind the ball. My bad, Greg. You were right as always. 10.
That's far too generous, Paul, but I appreciate it.
67 through 6. Still looking for that perfect broadcast. Mike Moore doing 52 years said, you'll never get one. I haven't had one either. Made me feel better. All right, waiting for the official scores. Greg's checking on that right now. Unofficially, the string is 351, 344 for Union Street. A 7-pin lead in the string, down 6 in the match. And they've got 3 spares to 1. They have the virtual lead in the match.
Taking a look here.
And back to the top of the order. Outstanding 2-3 matchup in the semifinals. Chris Jones, Sean Baker side by side.
No, Holbrook had a 9 apparently.
Sean Ritchie from Lynn, Mass, now in Haverhill, Mass.
Holbrook had
Half West
16.
3-9 on the spare, 2. 79 through 6, their only mark. Gone by the wayside. Chris Jones on a bonus. He'll gain 4 with a 6 fill. 81 through 6. Baker, good second ball. Tough lead. 7-5, 6-10, left to right. Chris Jones, wood to help, and he missed the object pin to 3. Adds the 10 to the right. Baker going with a short 2. Missed everything for a 6. 85 through 7, the second of 3. Stay tuned for the exciting finals next on Candlepin Network after the 3-string match. We're in the 2nd string right now. Richie Myrick, special guest commentator, myself, Bob Lee and Greg Gouillart helping out also. 8. Field goal for an 8. 89 through 7.
Speaking of imperfect broadcast, yes, this is the 2nd of 3 strings. The scoreboard finally reflects that correctly.
It's tough when it's live. It's tough. No edits here. It's all live. You can see what you get, you know? Mm-hmm. The best of us are a miss. No edits here. We are. Baker, not a bad lead with the wood in between the 2 and the 5. Jones, 4 horsemen plus the 6-10. 2 spares to none, favor Union Street. Virtual tie in the match, down 12. Baker spare. 95 of the ball through 8. Jones, a banana split. Could use one of those right now, Greg, for breakfast. 4-7 left, 6-10 right. I'll get breakfast or lunch around 8 o'clock tonight, 9 o'clock tonight.
A lot of great culinary delights in a neighborhood like East Boston from all over.
The boost drinks don't only hold you so long. 8 for Jones, 97 through 8. The match lead is down to 3. Ruben won. He won the first by 13. 2 spares to 1, favor Union Street. Tight battle. Jeff Surratt. Ooh, 6 right, 4-7 left. John Zappi on the nose, spread eagle plus the 8. Surratt, what a try, he got it! Wow! What a shot for a spare! You make the easy one sometimes. How about that shot? 79 the ball through 7.
Yeah, extraordinary. A little bit of a scorpion tail kick on that wood to get it to go. Quarter, hit it forwards.
Zappi gets the kick off the wall for a 10, 73 through 7.
Great 10 off that spread eagle plus 8.
Every time Union Street cuts the gap, Ruben 1 has an answer.
So it seems, but the pinning gap is completely closed up.
It's 6 on the field with the diamond, 85 through 7 for Jeff Surratt. Jones takes up the 1 and the 2, has the 4-7-9. Surratt for another one. 4-pin won't go. Chris Jones' parents are bowlers. He's bowled off and on for 28 years. He's the top bowler. He'll be up later on. John Zepp, meanwhile, in lane 19. It's a 9, Jeff Surratt a 10. So Jeff 80, we got 95 through 8. John Zappi 82 through 8.
This snuck up on me completely, but the pinning gap is closed up to 4. Still in Woburnd's favor, but not nearly as much of the advantage now.
A good time for Bob Wickham to return to the Friday Night Pro League team. Jonathan Boudreau, check mark, 5 to the left, 3-6-10 to the right. Bob Wickham's on one of 2 spares for his side. No marks, Ruben 1. They're down 10 of the match. Wickham 3. Match lead 7 for Ruben 1. Boudreau's open. 69 through 6 for Wickham.
I was skeptical about that rolling wood, but it did stop.
Now he's got the 1-5 sent to Worcester plus the 8 and 10. Jonathan 3-6-10, 4-10. Has it. 87 through 7. Nice out, 8. 77 through 7. The match lead is 9 for Ruben 1. Down 4 in the string, up 9 in the match. 1 spare. John, what's your next? A 9 fill would be tied in the match.
That's right. Sorry, Sean Baker has a spare hiding in the
that's right
upper.
too. So 1 mark leads.
Oh!
That's a hammer for Boudreau. 97 plus 2 in the 8th. 2 marks to 1 now for Ruben 1. 2, 4, 5 triangle. Trying to cash in here.
Whitcomb's found his head pin again, a chance here.
40 television appearances. He got it.
He's got 2 head pin hits before spares. Whitcomb finding ways to get it done no matter what the circumstances.
87 the ball through 8 in the second of 3 from Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass. Semifinals, the Friday Night Pro League playoffs on Candlepin Bowling Network. Your home for all things Candlepin Bowling, semi-pro to pro. Over 600 videos after this weekend, free, always on Candlepin Bowling Network. Barbara drills 9, 10, strike! 64 plus 2 through 7. Winchell on the bonus, crossing over 7. He has a triangle, opposite side, 3, 5, 6. 85 through 6. The battle rages on. John's grandmother and family were bowlers also. He gets a spare, back to back. 95 in the ball through 7. What a match. John won the second year of the Atlantic Candlepin Single Store Pro Division, now Class A. Nate Lees won the first year, John won the second year, and was the runner-up to Sean Taylor in the third year. Matt Susi won it last year. And Justin Waters, the number 1 seed this year right now in the Southern Conference.
And
Chris
Waters.
Winiar's number 1 seed in the Northern Conference.
And Waters, the runner-up last year. Ooh, boy.
5 in the field, 100 through 7. Dave Diamond, 6 on the strike, 70 through 7. Furious himself. Winchell, good try.
What's that, 9 maybe? Good.
Try to tap at 9 to the 10.
It hit.
Barber, 8. 72 through 8.
Sorry.
Correction,
70.
78 through 8.
I got the wrong score completely.
Okay.
9 and 8.
All right. Winchell 9, 109 through 8. Dave Barber is 78 through 8. There we go. We got it fixed. Okay, update the score from Greg Gouillart.
I did it. Okay. 2 pins the margin right now in the total. 1 mark left to fill on for Bob Whitcomb for Union Street. And scroll down here. I see 2 marks unfilled on Woburn 1 side, Baker and Boudreaux.
So Woburn 1's up by 2 right now.
Oh, boy.
There. It's parallel time like Dark Shadows. Left to right, 5, 9, 6, 10.
The old crossover.
You're too young to know Dark Shadows. Great show. Holbrook steals 7, 1, 3 in the 6. 68 coming in. Chris Bovair 67 through 6 coming in. Both open. Bovair, what a try. Holbrook can't get the kick off the wall for the 6. Bovair, 10, 77 through 7. Craig Holbrook, ditto. 78 through 7 now with his 10 bucks. Match is 2 for Woburn 1. The number 2 seed leads the number 3 seed in the semifinals. Chris Bovair, former ICBA singles championship, a 2-time Easter Classic winner also. 2 Pro Tour wins and 1 Pro Series 10 stringer title. On the nose.
Bingo.
87 plus 2 through 8. Holbrook coming back for more. Rather than wobbling. 2 pieces in between. 3, 6, 10, the 8 behind the 3. Chris Bovair also has a Bowl of the Year award. From New Hampshire state titles.
Bingo.
Holbrook spare. 88 in the ball through 8. Final 2 boxes, second of 3 strings.
Be right back.
Greg, check the official scores unofficially. 463, 452. 11 pin lead for Union Street in the string. Down 2 in the match. What a battle. 2 strikes, 1 spare for Woburn. 1 though. 2 spares for Union Street. So Woburn 1 has the edge right now. And 1 more exciting string left. The winner goes to the finals against either Academy 2 or Woburn 2. Academy 2 led earlier. We'll get an update on that match also in a little bit. And we're back at the top of the order for the final 3 boxes of the second. Chris Jones, a lemon drop.
Oh, no.
Another dollar for Candlepin for Cancer. Last was a bowler, great for the charity. Sean Baker, 2-1 split, 4-7-10. On a spare, 102 through 8. Jones, right in the middle. 2 in the 7. The marks are even now, 2 apiece, but 2 strikes. Woburn 1, 2 spares, Union Street.
Ain't that just the way with the strikes? It is now 9 strikes to 3 in Woburn 1's favor. 24 marks overall. Union Street 27 marks.
Some of the best bowlers in the world are here today in the Friday Night Pro League playoffs. Baker in the gutter, -1. Chris Jones gets them both for a 10. That'll be a 7 for Sean Baker. 109 through 9. Chris Jones, 107 through 9. The match lead is 6 for Woburn 1. And the third and fifth bowls have spares and strikes. Each side. Jones, 8 drop, but look at this. No wood, no luck.
And you just see the absolute dejection on his
The
face.
6 and the 9, brutal. 4-2 split for Baker.
Time for it. 3 marks in your string. You pound the head pin perfectly, and that's the thanks you get. Unless
Jones missed left. Big golf player, likes golf. Likes football. College football fan. Enjoys spending time with his family, wife, and dog. Nice gentleman too. 18610 Baker. 9 for Jones. 116 second string. Baker 7. Back-to-back 7s.
sorry,
Chris would like a 146, 116. Sean Baker 116.
got a little fat finger
Two string
there.
totals, Greg, for each bowler, please.
Chris Jones 209 and Sean Baker 225. Brings up John Zappi and Jeff Surratt.
All right, I'm going to go check the score, Greg. I'll give you the play-by-play for now.
Sounds good. Zappi with the Caleri lead, 136-810. Surratt. Well, 4 horsemen and a back pin, but it's the 9 pin, which is significantly easier.
Good seeing you.
Good seeing you, Christopher. Zappi in here, 310. Surratt buries it. That's why that back pin is a little bit easier. Still takes skill to pull it off. Versus an 8 box. 25 marks Woburn 1, 27 marks Union Street. 3 marks to 2, so Woburn 1's had an extra mark in hand. Zappi's got a good leaf here, though, the 6 and 10. Surratt will fill that extra mark. Drops 8 on it. Wood's going to curl around, and at least Surratt throws left to right, so that wood shouldn't be too much of a problem. Drop 8 on it, 113 through 9. Zappi's got to go left to right, overthrew it. So Surratt with an opportunity to capitalize. Got it! Back-to-back marks his 5th of the string. Zappi collects 9. And Surratt will fill one more time in the 10th. And while he does that, here's Paul Grant.
Update on the other match. Academy 1, number 1 seed, number 5 seed, Woburn 2. Academy 2 won the first, 625, 578. They won the second, 566, 535. They lead 1191 to 1113, 78 pin lead, and they're early in the third.
That fill was a huge one from Jeff Surratt, and he caps off a 132. And now with 2 marks decidedly on each side, Woburn 1 regaining the advantage in a hurry after an 18 and 19 by Jeff. Whitcomb and Boudreaux on marks. Whitcomb got 9 on his mark for another left it. 2 extra 6 for Boudreaux, but it will be 5 on the strike. That's not right. That's right. Whitcomb hits the curtain, so that would be 9 as well. Boudreaux, 2 more pins, make it 7.
Greg through 2 completed blocks in the third string. Academy 2 with Bob Lee and Richie Myrick on the play-by-play. Academy 2 is up 7, 102.95. So that makes it 85, I believe, in the match.
Decidedly in Academy's favor right now.
Yes.
Jimbo Ayala took interest in the score right now. Certainly
Yeah, 85 in the match for Academy 2 early in the third.
starting to be forward thinking, but hard to say who the winner is going to be here. We've definitely got the dramatic one at the moment. Academy 2 seemingly going wire to wire, but long day still to go.
We're just getting started here, Greg. All right, here's Bob Whitcomb, 3-7-10. And missed the object pin. The wood wouldn't carry to the 10. Chris Bovair in a strike next. Two balls from now. Craig Holbrook and spare. And ankle balls. Both are open.
Big difference between hitting the object pin and just knocking it over.
Wickham gets the 10. 119 seconds. We had a 379 in the first round today. After being up months and months, both twice this week.
115, 117 I have.
Yep. 115 for Wickham, 117 for Jonathan Madreau. 16 pin lead in the match for Woburn 1, 3 in the string, 16 overall.
Let me read off some two-string totals. John Zappi 202, Jeff Surratt 252, Bob Whitcomb 224, and Jonathan Boudreau 220.
John Winch on a good string, 109 through 8. Dave Barber struggling, 78 through 8, but don't expect it to last that much longer.
Yeah, decided advantage is being generated by Winchell and Holbrook right here. So Jeff Surratt's 252 leading the way at the moment.
John Winchell drops 9. Barber, no split this time, 2-4-5 triangle. So less than 50% chance of converting based on Candlepin Network stats for pro bowlers that would. For a spare. Got it. 119 the ball through 9. Barber gets a spare. 88 the ball through 9. John Winchell part of the 2016 Pro Series doubles title with Jay Semino. New Hampshire State's title, 2019 men's teams in 4th place in all events. 2018 men's team title, 2017 single scratch titles, and so much more. Both on spares. Winchell is first. Right in the pocket. Another triangle, 2-4-5, 17 box, 126 to 9. Barber drills 8, 5 to 9. Back to back, no splits. How about that for a change? 96 to 9.
Take the smudges away.
Yes,
Yes!
spare. Back to back, 136 above. Barber does the same things. Spare. 106 in the ball in the 10th.
A great bounce back for Barber and quintessential John Winchell. When he's in control of his ball, he was looking for it in the first string, but this is why he is an ACST champion among the long resume you just read out. Just consistent technique.
Crossing over. 7. 143. Barber strike on spare. Wow! Decimated the pins. What a finish. 116. After a tough start. And Dave Barber's back in the game.
Big time, needed that.
Like I said, you can't expect it to stay like that much longer. What a finish.
John Winchell, Jeff Surratt leading the way for their teams. This is a good one, folks. So those margins are true, basically, but for the fact Bovair has that extra ball.
And again, every time Union Street gets close, Woburn 1 has an answer. Now up 20 in the match. Holbrook 9 in the spare. 97 through 8. Bovair is on a strike. Going for the double. 4-2 split.
Oops. Critical second ball coming up.
Missed it right. Left up the 7. It's tough for a left hand in that 7 pin. Just like a righty on the 10 pin. Bovair, second ball on the strike in the hole. Tough 4. 91 through 8. Holbrook going for the 10 after a spare 9. And gets the Paul Grant special again. Missed the second, make the third. 10 box, 107 through 9. Final box of the second string. One more left in the semifinal match. Finals next on Candlepin Network live. Bovair 7. 98 through 9.
Yep, 3-pin pickup for Holbrook, so string has been just about level.
1 pin lead in the string for Union Street. Down 12 of the match. Close all the way through. A 2-3 matchup. No marks for these final blocks. 1, 2, 4, 7. 4 has been left. Bovair. missed right, but gets a generous lead. The head pin goes. Now it's 8-9. Has some wood to possibly work with. Over for a spare. Comes back right in front of the 7. Won't go. Over there trying to barrel through. A la Jeff Walsh, the bulldozer. 2 cap woods in front. Will he get it? Oh, wow. Bad wow. Unbelievable. I thought they would go.
Yeah, it just couldn't
I
get
thought it
through.
would push right into the wood, but it went around.
It might have hit Cap first, but that was a tough one.
Holberg 10, 117, second string.
That's right. Winchell 248, Barber 219, Holbrook 229, and Bovair, let's see.
The Paul Grant special missed the second, make the third. No fault of his own. 10, 108, second string. 2 down, 1 to go. Union Street wins by 1, 12 in the match. Ruben 1 leads by 12, 1 string left. On Candlepin Bowling Network, the Friday Night Pro League Playoffs semifinals. Paul Grant along with Greg Gouillart, Richie Marek, Bob Lee in the other call between number 1 seed Academy 2 and number 5 seed Woburn 2. Academy 2 rolling in that match. We're at Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass. Chucky's house. Update from Greg Gouillart.
That's correct, so we'll tab down real quick. 2 string totals, you see them there. Winchell leading the way for Union Street. Surratt leading the way for Woburn 1. And a dozen pins in it, that's it. We go back to Jones and Baker.
Thrilling match here in East Boston. Third and final string underway. If there's a tie, a fourth string will happen. 1 string roll off till someone wins. I hope it's not a 6 overtime like some of those hockey games are. Baker open, 3 right, 5 left.
At least Stars and Knights is quick.
How about a shootout?
Never. Although I'll take this shootout, this is fun.
Harris missed a head pin. Baker 9. Final string of the match underway. It's been a good one. 10, they gain 1. The match sheet is 11 for Woburn 1 on the right.
Yep, critical pins right now. Going into this match, it was, okay, so it's 5 different now. It was 6 in Woburn 1's favor, so that's just about level. 29 marks to 28 for Union Street. That's close to. And five marks for Jones, 6 for Baker. These two have been going at it all day long. A lot of matching marks.
Baker in the pocket, 5, a diamond plus the 7. Some call it the hay bale, which go about 31% of the time for Pro Bowlers that would stats by Candlepin Bowling Network, and 51% for Chris Jones on the 1-3-6. Baker looks good, but it won't carry to the 4 and 8.
Jones with a better leave.
Ooh, he gets the shot for a spare. Baker 9, 18, his first 2, 20 the ball through 2.
Yeah, I called Jones an X factor just a moment ago. One has to wonder, because that just clawed back one of the marks Union Street needs for certain. Here's Jeff Surratt.
In the pocket, 2 in the 10. 3 of these bowlers are moving 1 in the top 5 in average. Dave Barber first, 124.58. Jonathan Maduro second, 124.07. And what a shot for a spare!
Ball deflects right side of the 2-pin. Goodbye.
Jeff Stretch fifth at 121.73. Zappi open. The marks are even, 1 apiece. Tim Douglas third, 122.70. Danny Harris fourth at 121.78. Zappi at 10. Underway here in the final string. Semifinals, Friday Night Pro League Playoffs on Candlepin Bowling Network. Please share, like, subscribe to our YouTube channel. Always free, Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Surratt for a strike on spare, 8. 4 in the 8, 18 through 1 in the third. Zappy, thin hit on the crossover. 5-1 split. Surrett for a spare strike. Missed it left. High single to Tim Douglas, 185. Josh Daly to the story, the high triple down the stretch, 458. Ryan Full had it most of the year at 444. Zappy sweeps it over, but not to the 10. Surrett a 9, 27 through 2. Zappy 10, 2 10s to start the third. The triple strike pool, 15 people hit the triple strike pool, started at $5,000. They each get $333.33. Austin Barnes, Brian Fuller Jr., Charlie Collins, they're tournament twice. Happy graduation today, Charlie Collins, by the way, today. Woohoo! $333.33 twice. Chris Bovee did it. Chris Harris. Ed Woodside did it twice. Jimbo Ayar twice. Matt Nichols, Steve Reno Jr., Tim Douglas twice, and Tim Jalbert. All triple strike winners this year. We'll draw the 2-1 split. Good try. Just missed right. 3 in the 4. 4, 6, 10 for Bob Wickham from Pembroke, Mass. Good bid. Jonathan a 9.
Just.
Jones, Wickham around the 10. Bob Wickham at 10 to start his third string. What a comeback to Bob Wickham, the Bowl of the Year in 1997, 2022. 2022 Easter Classic champion, average of 121, high single 208, high triple 497. Again, 32 consecutive years of a 120 average or higher. That is just unbelievable. We draw 4. Wickham 6, the diamond. Draw open with a 1 and 8. He has a high 5 of 746, high 10 of 1435. Has a 200 high single. And a 131 is best here for an average. Jonathan has 684 in a qualifying round of Al Johnson's season 1. Candlepin's chance was the #1 seed in that ladder. Won numerous Friday night season titles since 2012. Has 6 pro titles in Bowl of the Year twice and a runner-up twice, Jonathan Boudreau. Dave Barber, strong finish in that second string. On the move. We'll take on John Winchell. Check mark left, 5 to the right, 2, 4, 7 left. Winchell, 8, the 5 and the 7. Tough leave with no wood. Barber almost. He's at the 4. Winchell got the 5, not the 7. Barber 9 through 1 in the third. John takes his time. Jon, John Winchell 9. John 2017 won a handicap double scratch all events. 2016 singles scratch title. Handicap double scratch in third place all events in 2016. In 2003 defeated Steve Reno Sr. in the second ladder of Classic Candlepins, winning $1,500 back in 2003. Day 4, 7, 10. Winchell for a strike. Goes.
His third.
19 plus 2. Early in the third. Barber, good try.
Really?
1 to 10, can't believe it. I'm going to check this one.
Curses, he utters. Nine. Paul Grant's going across to fetch us all an update on the Academy 2, Woburn 2 match currently in progress. Winchell will sit down on a strike. And it's over to Craig Holbrook and Chris Bovair. Holbrook has been generally averaging about 115 for these past two. 229, Beauvais is on 208. This is a pin setter delay, so nothing doing here. So here's Paul Grant.
Greg, update the other semifinal match with Richie Myrick and Bob Lee doing an awesome job on Candlepin Bowling Network. Number 1 Academy 2 hang on to a 74-pin lead halfway through the third and final string over number 5 seed Woburn 2. This has been tight all the way through. 14-pin lead in the match for Woburn 1. Chris Beauvais starting off his third string. 4-spin right, the 1-3-6-10. Hall of Famer Craig Holbrook looking for a monster string. 1-8-9, make it the 1-8.
Getting some shouts out of Union Street. One of their supporters, actually, I should say.
Nice spare. Looks easy. This only goes about 36% of the time for pro bowlers that would. Holbrook a spare. All stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. Chris has the house record triple. Still at Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire, at Tim Lipke's Hall of Fame House with a 491.
The lead has been consistently on Woburn one side throughout, but this is exhausting for them, surely, to keep on holding on to this lead.
Try and do 15 matches in a week like last week. Beauvais, tricky dribbles 7, 5, 6, 10, 17 through 1 in the third and final string of the match, unless there's overtime. Holbrook on the nose, 3-3 split, 14 through 1.
It's amazing they're willing to sit through overtime. If it happens once, they'll probably just say, no, never again.
Woburn won by 13 in the first, lost by 1 in the second. Right, another 5 here in the third, 17 in the match. Beauvais, oh, what a shot! Doesn't go too often. Perfectly placed for a spare.
Kick the pin forwards, perfect. Left side comes forward to take the 5. Got it.
27 plus a ball through 2, back to back. Holbrook's open. He'll take an 8. 22 through 2.
Be right back.
And again, every time Union Street makes a run, Woburn 1 has an answer. Unofficially, they're up 7 in the string, 19 in the match. And back to the top of the order. Sean Baker. Chris Jones.
All scores confirmed. 19 pins the margin, minus an extra mark for Union Street, an extra strike to the point. What's this going to fill one of these marks?
A 115 league bowler, Chris Jones, having his best year. Spread eagle.
Oh,
And a 120 plus bowler for many years, Sean Baker. On lane 19, in the pocket, 7. 2, 5, and the 8, wobbling around behind the 2. Jones trying to get at least 3, hooks it right. Gets the 10. Baker, object pin won't carry. Unbelievable, leaves aren't going. Right in the object. Punch you right in the nose. Jones, object pin for a 6. 30 through 3 with a mark. Baker, 9. 27 through 3.
it wasn't that bad of a box for Jones at all, but lose one ball on a split out to the right and suddenly you're underwater. It's incredible how quickly that happens.
Woburn 1 of 6 in the third, 18 in the match. The biggest lead has only been in the 20s. I don't think it's hit 30, has it?
I don't think so.
Jones crossing over, 5 in the 9.
When Union Street keeps coming in like this.
Baker on the nose. He's got a 3-2 split. I've been lucky, guys. There's so many close matches this year. No heart attacks yet.
Great for us, great for you folks watching.
Nothing like the great game of Candlepin Bowling. Invite your friends to bowl Candlepin. And are you kidding me? Wow, it's twice he got robbed. Wow. Yeah, that strike ball early, remember went down like 99 and 9/10, didn't go.
That just adds to the laundry list, if I'm honest.
Baker, object pin, won't carry.
Baker's also been snake bit all over the head pin recently.
Jones, 9, 39 through 4. Baker, 8, 35 through 4. Think Candlepin gift cards all year round. Birthdays, anniversaries, Father's Day, post Mother's Day, any occasion. Thank you. Holiday season all year round. Support your local bowling centers and invest in Candlepin Bowling. Get your friends and family to join a fall league. The gift that keeps on giving, Candlepin gift cards. Top of the order. Actually, the second spot, rather. John Zappi. 20 his first two. Jeff Surratt, 27 his first two. Both are tough leaves. Bundle of 6 for Zappi on lane 20, way left. As Bob Yuka would say, just a bit outside. Surratt on the 4-spin won't go. It's been split city most of the day. Zappi, nice out for a 9. 29 through 3. Surratt, nice out, 8. 35 through 3. The string lead is 4, moving 1. You're up 16, 1-6 in the match. As close as it can get, it seems like, right? It was down to 1 at one point. Zappi, half Worcester, right, 3 in the 9. Gotta love that shot. There's a strike! A no-doubter. But Surratt, he had 3 in the first. 45 plus 2 through 4. Zappi open, 1-7, 6-10 right. Jeff didn't take his time in that slow motion strike. That was a bomb. And John, a tough 6. Big turnaround. 35 through 4. Push it up to 20 in the match.
Take them any way you can get them. That's Jeff Surratt's 4th strike today to go with the 7 spares.
Ruben 1 has a strike and a spare in the board, just 1 strike for Union Street. And Bob Wickham will try to get some more marks for his team. Down 20 in the match. Right in the pocket, 9. Same spot for a spare, the 5. Jonathan Boudreau, another 4-spin. Bob 19 through 2, Jonathan 17 through 2. He gets the spare. New 29 of the ball through 3 in the 3rd. Boudreau inside. He's up the head pin.
I was worried about the cap of that wood, but Whitcomb found a way to power through.
Boudreau, 9. 35 through 3. 2014, Jonathan Boudreau won a doubles title with Deck Klein, ousting Matt Henkel and Steve Latch. 2017 won a singles knockout title at Academy Lanes in Haverhill, Mass. 2018 won 2 3-man team titles with Nick Zeffoletto and Steve Latch. Whitcomb on the bonus, 7 as the wood sails away.
Crossed over.
5, 8, 10. 7 on the bonus, 36 through 3. Boudreau, the 6, 9, 10 triangle, 7 left. That second title he won, that 3-person team, was Mike Legender and Tim Jalbert. Whitcomb just missed. Can't believe it. Boudreau, what a try.
And Boudreau wasn't far off either. Mercy, what good bowler that was.
John's won several NBA state titles, ICBA finalist twice. Won a 10-string tournament in 2013 with a 14.35. And a mixed doubles win with Tina Ward, part of a 3-man team. Championship with Deck Klein and Brandon Marks. 2016 Easter Classic champion as well. And had that 10-string tournament win at Central Park Lanes here, East Boston, Mass. in 2019 with a 12.60. Just a short resume for Jonathan Boudreau.
Just teeny tiny.
All right, updating the score for Greg Gouillart.
In the zone. Boudreau's in the zone right now, of course. Dialed in, trying to get anything he can do. So, we have 13 pins total and 1 extra mark open on Woburn one side.
John Winchell, 5 in the first ball on the strike. And there's a banana split.
Suddenly can't get the time of day from these pins.
Sorry. 4-7 left, 6-10 right. John trying to use that wood. We're going to spare, but he's right at it. And it won't go. 7 on the strike. 26 through 2. Good bit, almost pulled it off. Woo!
how you make the 4-7-10.
Winchell, 10, 36 through 3 in the third. Dave Barber matches it, 28 through 3. The battle continues here at CPL, East Boston, Mass. Central Park Lanes on Candlepin Bowling Network. Your home for all things Candlepin Bowling. Semi-pro to pro action. Over 600 videos after this weekend in climbing. Candlepin Bowling Network, always free, never a charge on Candlepin Bowling Network. Subscribe free today. Winchell right in the pocket for a strike. He's got it.
Number 4.
Fourth strike of the match. Barber steals 9. Headpin falls, 7-pin standing. John, 46 plus 2 through 4.
Barber's best chance to turn the momentum.
This should go. It does. 38 in the ball through 4. The string lead is 187, 181 for Union Street. Up 6 in the string, down 6 in the match. But the marks favor Union Street. Woburn 1, right? 2-1, I believe, right?
It's turned to 3-1. So 2 extra marks, to your point, for Woburn 1. So they still have a decided advantage.
Anchor bowlers now. Craig Holbrook on the right. Chris Bover on the left. Crossing over 5, 6. Cluster of 3 is the 2, 5, 8. Left side is a 7. Bover drills the pocket, pushing that 6 into the 3, but it holds up. 4 on the left.
7 Phil, 34 through 2. Sorry for the scoring mix-up.
Holbrook. Oh, what a shot for a spare! So Bover 34 through 2. Back-to-back spare 7s. Holbrook 32 in a ball through 3. Nice bid. Craig's bowled well over 400 series over 1,000 times his career. 6-time Pro Bowl, 6-time bowler of the year, 6-time runner-up. Bover 9, 43 through 3 in the third. The string is tied. The match is 12 for Woburn 1. And the marks are even now, Greg, right? 2 apiece? 2 apiece.
Yep.
Craig, 15 WCBC Pro Tour wins, winning 8 individual tournaments. Finished in the top 10 on at least once. One Pro Tour for 25 consecutive years, top 10. Amazing. 25 years straight in the top 10. He finished in the top 5 17 out of 27 years. 2012 Senior Pro Tour Bowl of the Year also.
Just dropped a 7 Phil. That was good to get.
39 through 3 for Holbrook. Good bid. Spread eagle for Bover. Match lead is down to 5 for Woburn 1.
Double dribble.
Holbrook 9. 48 through 4 in the third and final string of the match. Chris a 7. 50 through 4. Unofficially a 3-pin lead in the match for Woburn 1. Can't get any closer, can it? Let's check the official stats.
Not by much, I'll confirm.
Paul Grant along with Greg Gouillart on Candlepin Bowling Network. Friday night Pro League playoffs, semifinals. The winner of this match takes on, more than likely, Academy 2. A big lead late in the third string over number 5 seed. Woburn 2 advanced in the first round as a 5 seed over number 4, Central 1. Top of the order. Greg, I'm going to check into the match while you do that. Is the scores confirmed?
Thank you. And could you also confirm, I believe we're going to go to Bob and Richie for the finals. If you could please confirm that for me. And we, folks, will take a look at Sean Baker and John Zappi. Baker crossed over, head pin hit. This is the double pin, the double wood. 3 out for Jones. It's all intact. He's got a pretty good leave all told. Baker overthrown. Jones, yes! That 7-pin cluster does deliver. And Baker gets a 10.
Update Greg on the other match, semifinal match, Academy 2 on its way to the finals. 2 blocks to go in the match. They're up 77 over number 5 seed, Woburn 2.
That's the way it goes. This match result far from decided.
3-pin lead for Woburn 1. What a match.
Oh!
Spread eagle plus to 9. Ouch.
It's-
That ties it up. We're tied in the match. Baker, what a bid.
It's happened to Jones again. Another critical fill going straight through the heart.
2 marks to 1 for Woburn 1 though.
And now fighting for pins.
Baker 10. 55 through 6 here in the third. Jones 2-4-7 going for a 10 to keep it tied in the match. He gets 2 for a 9. Woburn 1 up 1 in the match. 1 pin lead overall. A strike and a spare for Woburn 1. 1 strike for Union Street. The strike comes from Jeff Surratt, who has 4 in the match, right, Greg?
That's right. Extraordinary. How about another? No. Not on the crossover. What
Check
another?
mark plus a 10.
Another bonus ball coming up. Sorry.
John Sappy, 35 through 4. Half Worcester, 2 in the 8. Gotta love that shot. Second ball on the strike for Surratt. Come Wood to help. What a bid.
All in the strike.
Big 19 box though. 54 through 4. Sappy, 1-4-7. Here's where you go for the short 2 now. Surratt gets the 10. 64 half. Sappy 8, 43 through 4. So Union Street finally gets to tie it. Woburn 1 back up by 12 all of a sudden. Now it's 1 mark for each side.
Yep.
A strike for Union Street, a spare for Woburn 1 for the 4th bowlers. Spread eagle for Surratt. 3-6-10 right, 2-4-7 left. Sappy avoids the lemon drop, gets 3.
One of the Woburn bowlers cringed. They knew where that ball was headed. Tough luck.
Surratt trying to get at least 3, does. So accurate. Sappy missed right, 1-2-5. Jeff Pro bowling off the eagle at 10. 40, I think that's 74 through 6. 74 through 6. And he gains a pin as Sappy gets a 9. 52 through 6. 1 string roll up is a tie after this 3rd string. The lead is 13 in the match. Woburn 1.
I don't know if the bowlers will enjoy overtime, but we sure as heck would. This is so enjoyable.
John Padreau, 36 through 4. Bob Wickham, 45 through 4. Jonathan thin hit 5. Wickham on the crossover, a hay bale, diamond plus for 10. Padreau, good try on the object. Are you serious? Wow. These object hits are just not carrying. Wickham for a spare. That won't go. A little thin. 6-9-10 triangle.
That's the problem when the pins are missing behind the head pin. You get it second time round, but if it doesn't go the right way, you don't get the carry. And 7.
Jonathan, the ball hits the 3, but it won't go. 7, Wickham with an 8. John Padreau, 43 half. Bob Wickham, 53 half. The lead is 12 for Woburn 1. 1 mark for each side. Well, the 4th ball is up next. I don't know how many more matches I can take like this, Greg.
Hopefully you got one more in you, because coming up next on Candlepin Bowling Network on both YouTube and Facebook will be the final. It will not be on this stream. It will be on the Bob Lee stream that is already in progress, but it will be with you, Paul, and Richie Myrick.
And you'll be helping us out with Bob Lee also.
Oh, sure will.
The brains behind the operation. And Academy 2 is going to punch their way into the finals. Holding
what?
service number 1 seed.
There's 11 pins out there on 19, so we'll have to try that again. Although, just a retrieval, and it should...
I could use 11 pins to help my scores when I bowl.
Not sure we'd win, though, Paul. Against this lot.
Have an 11 pin tournament instead of a 9 pin.
But where would you put it? Blank in front? Anyway.
Put put the wood in front of the head pin. Do it like an I formation, like a triple I, like the head pin, one in front of the head pin and the 5.
That sounds like a fun novelty. I'd play. Look at this pin action.
Not a bad lead for Wickham. Jonathan not as fortunate. He's capable of doing this. Oh, just missed it, and somehow the 4 went, not the 3. Great try by
Woodward
Greg
has this
Bowler.
penchant for making the wrong split. It's tremendous.
And Wickham catches in for a spare. Can cut the single digits in the match. 63 and a ball through 6. Here we go again. We're drawing 9. 52 through 6. It's an 11-pin lead for Woburn 1. 2 marks to 1 for Union Street. The 4th ball is on marks. John Winchell on the left for Union Street. 46 plus 2. Dave Barber on the right. Woburn 1, 38 in the ball. In the pocket, off the wall, 7, 2, 8, 10, 45 through 4. John Winchell in the pocket, off the wall, 5. He's working on a strike. Decent wood. Barber, what a try. 8-pin standing.
Wrong split again. Another great bid.
We have to check on that wood. Winchell was a swearing strike, missed right. 8 in the strike though. 54 through 4. Down 10 in the match is Union Street. Barber. Nothing doing, a 9. 54 half. Winchell, 2-7, 10. 64 half. The lead is down to 9 in the match. Woburn 1. Can they hang on? Can Union Street pull it up? They've been trailing most of the match.
Yep.
But hanging around, hanging around, hanging around.
37 marks to 33 for Union Street, but Woburn has clawed this back.
No, well, a mini split, 2-7. Any marks on the board here, Greg?
Right now, 1 mark to none. Whitcomb's the only one with a mark up.
That's right. Winchell the post. Forstman plus the 10. Dave's made this shot multiple times in his career, and he gets it again. Clutch spare in the 6, 64 in the ball. Now the marks are even 1 apiece. And not an easy shot for Winchell. And he almost pulled it off, just a 10 standing. A lot of shaking your head shots today, Greg.
If there weren't, it'd be a different game.
74 through 6. The match sheet is 9 for Woburn 1. Each team with 1 spare. Anchor ball is coming up here now. Chris Beauvais on the right for Woburn 1. Greg Holbrook on the left for Union Street out of Holbrook, Mass. Not named after him, although like I said earlier, it should be. Let's talk to the city council, huh? Let's get a petition going. What do you think, Greg?
Anybody can be mayor these days.
Beauvais, 50 through 4. Greg Holbrook, 48 through 4. Forstman plus the 8. Holbrook. Forstman right, the 1, 3, 6, 10. Beauvais has a good piece of wood to help that sleeper pin, the 8 in the back.
Neither of these anchor bowlers have really seen a good lead yet.
This is for a spare. Missed right. 1, 3, and the 8. Holbrook, thin hit on the head pin. 3 goes, but not the 6 and 10. Beauvais, 8, 58 half. Holbrook, 10, 58 half. The lead is down to 7 in the match. Woburn 1 hanging on by 7 in the match. Close, close, close all afternoon long.
No extra marks. It's a true hit and advantage.
1 spare for each side still, right, Craig? 6 box, 3rd string Beauvais on the nose. Another split. 3-6 right, 4-7 left. Union Street Markworth tying or taking the lead. Craig only 5. Forsman plus the 5. Academy 2 has clinched the semifinal win. They'll be taking on the winner of this match. Number 1 seed holds on. Bovair just missed the 3, not by much. Give him a millispecs. Holbrook won't carry. 4 on the head pin, 3 in the 6. Advantage Holbrook here to gain another pin. Cut it to possibly 6. Bovair 9. 67 through 6. Holbrook 10. 68 through 6. The lead is down to 6. Woburn went up by 6 in the match. They won by 13, lost by 1. They're down 6. A 6-pin lead for the number 2 seed. Trying to be a 1-2 finals. Or it could be a 1-3 final. Don't forget, if they tie, hold on, folks, for the final match. It'll be a 1-string roll-off. Unbelievable match.
Confirming. We do not see an overhead score cam. We just want to make sure everything's correct, but it is. So on we go.
Final 4 boxes for each bowler. 1 spare for each side. Woburn 1 of 6 in the match. Top of the order. Chris Jones decimates him with a strike. Wow. 71 plus 2 through 7. Baker's turn 9. 10 pin for a spare.
It's the perfect ball for Jones to throw, and he hasn't had good spare fills only because he's been getting terrible splits on the head pin. Now he gets 2 bonus balls and the chance to really put some on the board.
Baker right on it for a spare. Rock'em Sock'em Robots here at CPO.
Big time. These number 1 bowlers have been going at it all day
65
long.
of the ball through 7 here in the 3rd. Jones on the nose, almost another one. Oh, would just by the 7, won't go. Denied a double.
Well, it would have been a good spare fill as it happens. Tremendous.
Baker on the bonus, off to the right, 7, not a bad lead. The 1-2-4. The lead is 4 right now, I believe.
Not the first time I said he's missed, but he got a 7.
72 through 7.
Baker always.
Baker. Jones missed it right, it hurts. 9 in the fill, 80 through 7. Baker, spare, takes advantage. 82 in the ball through 8. No good, 9, hit the wood first, 9. 89 through 8. The match sheet's back up to 5 for Woburn 1. Big time spare for Baker. Been the big stage many times, 2 spares to 1. Favor Woburn 1 also.
Critically a second mark for Woburn now.
John Zappi, 52 through 6. Jeff Surratt, 74 through 6. Both open. Zappi only 4. Surratt on the nose, breaks up the right side. 2-4, spare chance. Tough lead for Zappi. This will be something. He missed right. Has the 1 and the 8. Surratt increased the lead. Missed left. Can't believe it. Big 10 for Zappi. 62 through 7 in the final string of the match. Maybe. Surratt 10. 84 through 7. Bob Wickham next for Union Street on a spare. Dave Barber 2 balls from now on a spare. 1 and 1 for each side. The match lead is 5 for Woburn 1. Zappi, a post. 1, 3, 6, 10, 7 left. Surratt in the pocket. 2, 7, 9. Decent wood to work with. Sappy missed inside. 1-7, 6-10 right. Advantage Surratt. In the hole. Trying to hit that wood on the outside. The fine line sometimes.
Every single person in the building is paying attention here. Academy 2 is through.
Sappy looking big out. 7. Surratt 9. Jeff 93 through 8. John Zappi 69 through 8. The match lead is 7 for Woburn 1. They won by 13, lost by 1. They're down 5 in the string, up 7 in the match. 1 spare, right? Reach line, Greg?
That's right, 1 extra spare. I'm gonna try something here.
And Bob Wickham, the only one for Union Street right now on lane 20 here at CPL East Boston on Candlepin Network. Friday Night Pro League Playoffs, Semifinals. Beautiful ball. Just missed the pocket. Thought he had it. 5. Couldn't see it. We're going to obstruct the view here. 5 on the fill. 68 through 6. Woodrow 478 triangle. 10 right corner. Wickham missed everything. Oh, what a shot for a spare! Big time spare! Woodrow 62 on the ball through 7. Nice out, 9. 77 through 7. 7's a while for Wickham.
Keep the view up here so you can see the 3 marks nice and clear.
3 spares to none for Woburn. Number 3 in the match with 3 spares on the board. The average fill is 6.5, 8.3 for strikes. Stats by Candlepin Network. Wickham nose, 2-1 split, 4-7, 6 to the right. Boudreau, extra ball, 6, 1, 2, 4, 7, 68 through 7. This would be something. Good effort. Boudreau inside has the 1 and the 4. 2 marks to none for Woburn 1, up 9 in the match. Bobby Witt, a 10. 87 through 8. Jonathan, nice 10. 78 through 8. What a shot that was for a spare. The 4-7-8-10 with Wood. Gives his team a 9-pin lead with 2 spares to none in their favor.
Yep, 1 spare fill delivered.
John Winchell.
Winchell has been dangerous all day.
74 through 6. Dave Barber on a spare. He's 64 on the ball through 6. John missed left. Not a bad lead. The 1-3-6 generous leave. Barber missed dead pin. He gets the 1-2-4-10 on the spare. 70 through 6. The lead is 15 in the match. Plus 2 more spares for the number 2 seed, Woburn 1. Winchell just missed inside. Barber. Spare! What a shot! Huge! 80 in a ball through 7. Winchell 10. 84 through 7, the 3rd and final string. Union Street just cannot quite get over the hump. Woburn 1 has an answer every time. 2 spares.
2 extra marks, yeah.
2 extra marks for Woburn 1. Nothing for Union Street right now. Lead is 15 for Woburn 1. Academy 2 has 1. They're in the finals. Winchell drops 9. Wiggling 4. Denied a strike. Barber head pin hit. 3-2 split. But a 15 beats a 10. 85 through 7. John needs to cash in here. For a spare. Got it! Barely. Anyway they go. 94 on the ball through 8. Sigh of relief. And Barber, what a try! Almost. Wow.
Are you serious? The cry back at the pins.
Been robbed so many times today. Pro bowling is finest here today, Greg. Absolute gem. Gets the 10. 95 through 8. Anchor ball's coming up. One spare for each side.
Yep.
But Woburn 1 has pushed lead back up to 20. It was tied just a moment ago. Can they hang on? Can Union Street come back?
Yeah. Dave Barber is finally getting the breaks he's been overdue for a while. He'd been all over the headpin all string long, and now he's got 3 spares to show for it. Might that be the difference?
Holbrook, 5. Diamond plus the 10.
Holbrook's lost some of that headpin range, but he just found it there.
Over, a post.
Wilver's had 4 splits.
Holbrook off the wall, can't connect to the 9 and 10. Instant classic here at CPL. Over, what a bid, almost. So many close calls. Craig, 10. 78 through 7. Semifinals, 3rd and final string of the match. Beauvais, 10. 77 through 7. 7's a wild for Chris. It's a 20-pin lead for Woburn 1. 1 spare for each side. 11 bucks to go in the match.
The lead has never ever swung to Union Street, despite them always being in it every single step of the way. To your point, Woburn 1 always having a response. You see that in the numbers as well.
Holbrook in the pocket, 7. 3-5-6 triangle. They could use a mark to stop the bleeding.
You said it, Paul.
Beauvais in the pocket of a strike, 8. That looked good. Wood in between the 5 to the right, 8 to the left. Holbrook for a spare. No. Leads up to 6. Hit his object, wouldn't carry. A lot of disbelief looks today.
They always left Holbrook's look at disbelief. It's just like, how did that not?
Over for a spare. No. He's up to 5.
The pin just drove straight back instead of the tail coming forward for the 5.
Craig at 9. 87 through 8 in the 3rd. Chris, 10. Gains 87 through 8. The lead is 21 for Woburn 1. Greg's checking the official scores. 2 boxes to go. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart live on Candlepin Bowling Network. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel if you haven't done so already. Get your friends to sign up. Countless hundreds of videos and more climbing. Candlepin Bowling Network, semi-pro to pro action. Always free, no credit card required. Candlepin Bowling Network, free on YouTube. Top of the order. Sean Baker on a spare, their only mark. John Winchell has a spare, the 4th ball for Union Street. Sean 82 through 8 plus a ball. Chris Jones 89 through 8. And that Phyllis 8, the 2 and the 5, 90 through 8. Lead is 29. And there's a strike for Jones! How about that? 99 plus 2 through 9. Baker for another one. Missed it.
Well then.
Those 2 pinners look simple. They really just go 1 over 2 times for pro balls, that would. Baker, 10. 100 through 9. And that double strike was huge here for Jones. We missed a double a moment ago.
Big time. So effectively, Union Street has 2 marks in hand, so the 29 pin margin is not that high, but they're still back in the teens. But a double strike would bring them right back into this match.
Baker in the pocket, thin hit 5, a diamond plus the 7. 10th box, 3rd string. Jones 9, maybe 8. 8 it is on the obstructed view. The 7 of 9 Star Trek character. Baker missed right, has the 2-4-7.
What's available for Jones? This is difficult.
No marks for Woburn 1 right now. Jones, nothing doing. 8 in the strike, 107 through 9. Baker, 8. 108, final string, unless we have overtime. Jones, 8. 115 hit his average, 115, having his best year as a pro, 115 final string. 21 pin lead in the match. Ruben 1 minus a ball from John Winchell. 333 for Sean Baker. 324 for Chris Jones with a fine season. Jeff Surratt, 3-6-10. Wood to help. Coming in 93 through 8. John Zappi, 69 through 8. Overdue for a mark. Ruben 1 up 21 in the match. Zappi just the 4-7-8. Surratt can't connect for the spare. Zappi chops out 1, stick standing. Surratt 9, 102 through 9 here in the third. Will there be a fourth? Zappi a tough 6, 75 through 9.